for this, okay? Okay, now I'm opening my presentation. Can you watch it?
Yes, I can.
Okay, well, which slide could be the first one with a question, I mean? Maybe, yum, 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 yum. Let me see. Let's go ahead. You tell me where is your question, okay, Fernanda?
Okay.
Okay. With the grammar part, I think everything is clear, okay?
Yes, it's clear.
Okay, with signs and symptoms. Here, ahead, here.
No, it's down.
Here.
No, it's in the part of the fractures.
Which one? I'm sorry. Here?
No, it's in. It's after bones.
Okay, joints. Okay, fractures. Here we have joints from here. Okay, let me where should I stop? Here, maybe here. Muscles?
No, in the slides, it's an fraction, and I can understand what is that.
Which one, I mean? Because the same I sent yesterday. About this joint is not a lot of information I sent, just a general, very general view.
It's before joints. The slides.
Before, okay. We have this, the cast and spleen, complications, this expression, reduction, fixation, union promoted reducing, the pathological fractures while the labor, the healing of the bone, the process, the X-rays showing us some kind of fractures. Next one. This one?
Yes, it's here.
This one.
There is a stress fracture.
Okay. Okay, and a stress fracture, we have the picture here, the X-rays. When you check an old bone specifically, especially, you can consider that this bone is not with the correct structure, I mean, because it's old. And sometimes it's not possible to work correctly with this because it's fragile, okay?
Okay.
And usually while walking by elderly specifically, or maybe athletes without a correct training, usually in feet, the large bones get broken. In this slide, we explain that this is because of minor trauma. For example, long distance marching or running. It happens because you make a marathon, for example, and then you don't have the correct shoe, and then you step on a stone and you feel pain and you cannot walk anymore. It's because you suffer this kind of fracture. It's a very small one, and for watching this, you have to get very well trained, and you have to check 1 or 2 views with different positions of the bone. It's not easy to find this. Usually we get in confusion with esguince. I don't remember how to say that, but it happens.
Okay.
Usually in elderly, not very well trained, while walking a lot, for example, going to make a walking through the lands in adventure time, maybe it would happen because you're not with the correct shoes, not correct preparation, physical preparation, and well, just use a cast and that's all.
Okay.
You can see stress fractures in people who have arthritis, for example, that kind of diseases. And the bones, of course, are fragile, so fragile because of the treatment or the complements they are used to take in order to try to protect the bones. Okay?
Okay.
Okay. Any other question maybe about symptoms? I sent a list, a long list. Did you check all of them?
All of them not, but for now I don't have any question about this.
Okay, everything is understood at this moment, right? Because we're going to work with this beginning the next class on Monday.
Okay.
Okay. Any other thing? Maybe pronunciation, something is not clear. Maybe with this kind of charts. These related combining forms are going to show you how you're going to find the writing down while making the medical term. That's why it's very helpful while reading or while writing down. It's easy to work with this. It's just an extra tip I'm sending to you.
Okay. Thanks.
This is the combinations with prefix and suffix, how to make the change or where to change or where to add the vowels. That way is very useful too. And well, catching the meaning, for example, miel and mielo, it's very easy to write down and to understand the meaning while reading. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, maybe, I don't know, did you check this chart? Is very important. Anatomical review, just the human, because I know you're a vet, but maybe someone is similar for you.
The most are similar.
Yeah, that's perfect. In that way, easy to catch the idea, I mean.
Yeah.
About this, I think they are similar too, right? This. What's more about joints? I sent this one. Well, I think it's similar too, right?
Yes.
Yes. Any question from this? I don't think so, right?
No, I don't have questions.
Okay. Tendons, ligament, cartilage, I think are the same. Well, pathologies, of course, for you are not the same. Maybe one or two. Yeah, could be. Yeah. I don't know. Certainly, I'm not sure about it. But, well, it's just a general idea, okay? Don't worry about it. About muscles, maybe everything is clear.
Yes, it's clear.
Perfect. Okay, I think muscles in the general part of the reading are the same, right? The skeletal, the smooth, and the cardiac muscle are the same, or they are different.
No, it's the same. The
Okay.
internal parts in general are the same.
Yeah, perfect. The contrasting muscle motions. Okay. In the same, I don't think there's a trouble, I mean, at this moment. Okay, so let's stop this. Yeah, I sent to the group the dictionary. Did you check it?
Yes, I checked.
It's for translating from English to. Okay. It's not open. Well, Okay, use this in order to get the meanings of the symptoms in order for going working and writing down, because we are going to do it from next week. And well, I think that's all. Let me send you the pool, okay?
Okay.
Okay, can you watch it?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay. Okay, that's all. I'm going to send homework tomorrow morning, okay? Because we finish at midnight around, and that's not a good moment, I think, for sending homework. It's too late. So tomorrow morning, I'm gonna send the file. You have until Sunday yes, until Sunday afternoon, I think. There's no trouble for sending me your answers, and then I'm going to send the key on Monday.
Okay.
Okay.
The homework is writing, right? It's not.
Yes.
Okay.
No, not by typewriting. Please use handwriting, because you have to practice, and that's the only way I have at this moment. I'm sorry. I'm going to send some scramble words and crosswords and phrases for filling in the space, okay?
Okay.
Okay. So see you Monday. Have a nice weekend, and check everything we are doing at this moment.
Bye, Doc.
Bye. Bye, Fernanda. Well, I came just in time. I was running because my babies are having trouble with my babysitter. Oh, well, patience. Hi, Gabi.
Good afternoon, teacher. Sorry, I think that I'm late.
No, don't worry. That's okay. I just finished with Fernanda. Everything's okay. How do you feel? How was your day?
Like normal, I think.
Okay.
I sleep because I received my fourth COVID vaccination, I think.
Okay. So you need to rest.
Yes.
It's just 15 minutes of effort, please.
Yeah, it's okay. But I checked the class.
Okay.
And I was like, I don't have questions.
Perfect.
Yeah, I say it's okay. I understand.
Okay, you catched all the meanings from the symptoms, the list I sent.
Yes.
Perfect. I also sent a dictionary to the WhatsApp group. Did you receive it?
Yes, I was download, I think, and I was trying to check. I was just like slow down, and that's all.
Okay, no,
I don't read, but I think that have a lot of information. I say, oh, it's really good.
No, that's perfect. This dictionary is so helpful. I tell you by experience. That was the one we were using in the last group, and well, it is correct. I mean, in many situations, there is no confusion with that. You get the medical term in a clear way, so that's okay. That's nice.
Yeah, it looks really good.
Yes, I found it. I thought I was losing this because when I erased that group, I forgot to save it, but I had a copy. Yeah. And I said, well, what a lucky day here.
Yeah, sometimes happens this with in college for me too.
Yeah.
Someone just sent a book or something that's really good, and I say, oh, it's good. Now it's mine.
Yes, I got the copy. Yeah. Okay. Let's check some details from the slides. Okay. Did you check the pathological charts I sent? For example, this is the muscular system. I think everything is clear at this moment, right?
Yes, it's not really difficult now.
Okay. in order, just as I was telling you, it's important to check how to write down this. Of course, there are not all the pathologies we know at this moment, but as an example, it's very helpful. And well, I don't think there's a trouble with this. I don't think there's a trouble too. Just the way of writing down and explaining the situation, maybe.
Yeah.
The joints. Well, they're the first two ones, yeah. About the grammar part, generalities, maybe the grammar rules. I think they are clear, easy to understand, right?
Yeah, it is. I mean, we learn in, for example, in my college, we learn suffixes and prefixes too. So I think that maybe this helped me.
Yes, it's gonna be helpful.
Yeah.
When you get them, the ones that are for medicine, I mean, for medical terminology, is easy to understand.
Yes.
It's faster, it's better, it helps a lot. When I was preparing this part of the presentation, I was running a little crazy because it was not very clear, the book, and I had to prepare again many things and check again. For example, the word root, it was a very complicated definition, and I said, well, let's look for the easiest way to talk about this. And I think it's okay.
Yeah, sometimes in books are more difficult, but in the slides, it was really like easy. I say, oh yeah, I got it.
Yes, I found the way, and I said, okay, now it's easy to understand.
Yeah, it was really a good job because I really understand. And when I learned English at the same way, so I think that maybe it was for this time, maybe too.
Okay. Okay, just for remembering, well, many people I know, it's new. But well, patience, yeah, I'm reading a lot, yeah. I'm going to send homework tomorrow morning, okay?
Okay.
In order to do it until Sunday afternoon could be, there's no trouble. I'm going to send the guidelines to the group and the file. Please, you have to send me the answers by handwriting, okay? Not typing.
Okay, so I have an iPad and sometimes I take notes here, there, and it's okay. It's a handmade.
Okay, thank you so much. Yes, I think everything's okay at this moment, so there's no trouble.
Yeah, there's not really difficult now.
Perfect. Oh, that's great, yeah. Sounds fine, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I usually forget the pool. Now I'm remembering this.
Yes.
Yes. Did you, I don't know, it's not answering. Okay, let me send you an opened one. Okay, can you watch this?
Yes.
Perfect.
Yes.
Okay, you told me, thank you so much. You told me you finished the university, or maybe I'm getting confused.
No, I don't finish. I'm in my third year.
Yeah, I'm the fifth one, right? Your internship, you're waiting for your internship this year more.
No, it's like in the middle. I just passed my 1 and 2 years, and now I have to do the third year.
Okay.
More
Okay.
like 3 years more.
Okay, okay. But you have a good basis. Very good basis while speaking, while talking, but that's great. While reading, it's gonna be easy for you. Usually I send clinical cases very short and you have to work on them, or maybe dialogues to take the information and write down the medical report or the case report. And that's the confusing part because it's not an easy fact at the first moment.
Yeah, when you're new in medicine, it's difficult in Spanish with the case, but I think that my college works. So last year we worked a lot with case because I don't know, a lot of my doctor says that it's really important and all that things. So
Yes.
maybe it's for that it can be more easier for me, I hope.
Yeah, it could be nice for you. A good basis, I mean. Which university you are studying now?
I'm at Univalle. I'm from
Great.
Cochabamba, so I'm in Univalle.
Yeah, Nivalia, nice school. Grateful one. So, well, it demands too much time for reading, for everything, and that's the best part. But
Yeah.
they are organized in a way that you can do extra activities like this. That's good.
Yes. Now I'm in vacation, so on vacation, so I can. The next month I will start college again.
Okay.
But just yesterday, I have my new schedule, and I have time for this class. I say, oh, it's good. I have all morning free, and I usually study in the afternoon, but now I say, okay, it's new. I like it.
Okay, it's a good change. A good way of doing something different, I mean.
Yeah, I say I can do something early in the morning. My dad usually wakes up at 5 a.m.
Wow.
Yeah.
So brave.
I don't know why he usually is like he loves wake up earlier, I guess. I don't know why. And I say, maybe I can try this and study and do something, because I finish class sometimes like 18. I think that Friday I finish 10 o'clock p.m. So I will be tired. I want to sleep. And I say, I can wake up earlier. Yeah, and it's all the year. And I say, it could be a change that I don't know. So what happens?
It's gonna be great. My husband usually wakes up at 5. And he tries to wake me up with him, but I cannot do that. I know it's a crime for me to do that. I told him, you can go away, you can walk, do whatever you want. Let me sleep, please.
Yeah, my mom says the same. And I say, when I, last year, when I had to study, I usually did that, but now every day, I don't know. So I said, maybe I have my friends that want to do the same. And I say, okay, we can be a group.
We can try to do it together. Maybe it's easier.
Yeah,
in your study group, maybe it results. When I was at the medical school in Cuba, of course, there is extremely hot from here. It's very different. It's like making the opposite of the coin. It's another way of living. And during the day, because of the economical situation, you were without electricity, no way to use a computer or something like that.
Oh,
so
no.
in a no understandable way, they used to connect the electricity the whole night. So it was easier for me to wake up 4:30 and then turn on the light, turn on the computer, and then start working and making all the things I had to do. During the medical school, when I came back here for living and making all my life again, I said, no way, I'm not going to do it again because it's extremely cold, making the comparison, right? And
Yes.
I said, I have electricity the whole day, the whole night. There's no reason for waking at 4 a.m. Okay, let's do my best and I'm here. Let's change the schedule of sleeping and waking up.
No, yeah. I really love wake up. Like now, I wake up 9, 10, and I say, oh, I don't know
Relax,
what I'm going to do, but I
yes,
have to
take
do
a
because I need
rest.
to study.
Yes, take a rest in order you're on vacation. Don't
Yeah, I
worry.
know. I say I will sleep.
When you get your fifth, the internship and start working, the residency, you're going without sleeping all the time. Stressful moments, stressful job. So now if you try to sleep as much as you can in order to not get stressed from this moment.
I usually say that to my mom because he's like, wake up. And I say, no, I need to sleep because when I am at college again, I can't sleep and I study
Yes.
all the time. I say, no, please, just let me be happy. And I continue to sleeping.
Yes, let me take a rest, please. Yes, that's
Yeah.
the best way. Well, in Cuba, because of the weather, you couldn't stay in bed too much time. It was so uncomfortable.
Okay, I think that it's
Okay, dear.
yeah.
Yeah, Natalie's here. So see you Monday. Don't forget about homework that I'm gonna send, okay?
Okay. See you Monday.
See you
Bye.
Monday. Have a nice weekend. Bye-bye.
Thank you. The same.
Bye. Hi, Natalia.
Hi, teacher.
Hi, how are you? Can
I'm
you,
fine.
yes. Can you listen to me?
Yes.
Yes,
Yes, me.
perfect. Yes, how are you? How was your day? Everything's okay?
Yes, me. What about you? Everything okay?
Well, it was a busy day, but nothing different.
Yes,
Everything was okay.
I'm glad, miss.
Okay, do you have any questions? Something you would like to check again?
Yes, I watched the presentation and I have some problems with the pronunciation of the words.
Okay, perfect. Let me know which ones in order to practice.
Okay. For example, in the first part, in word root, the first present.
Okay, the
Yes,
word
first slide.
root. This
In the
one or this one?
in poliomyelitis, polio. I
This
don't.
one. Okay,
Yes.
let me get it wider. Okay, polio. You have here in parentheses the way
Yes.
of reading this.
Okay.
Poliomyelitis.
Poliomyelitis.
Yes, poliomyelitis.
Poliomyelitis. Okay. Poliomyelitis. Okay. Poliomyelitis.
Yeah.
Okay. Then Malaysia, Malaysia.
Oh,
Yeah, in the next
okay.
slide.
And the next one.
Yes, I think in suffixes of pathology. Yes, Malaysia. I don't know.
Malaysia. Yes, Malaysia. That's okay.
Yes, miss. Malaysia. I
Yes.
pronounce Shia, right?
No, Malaysia. Just yeah, Malaysia.
Sha, not Shia.
No, not
Malaysia.
she. Malaysia. Yeah.
Malaysia. Okay. Okay, miss. And then with the double R words.
Okay. The double R. Okay.
Yes, like for example, hemorrhage.
Yeah, hemorrhage.
Hemorrhage.
Hemo in order for talking about blood.
Yes.
Hemorrhage.
Hemorrhage. And then Myography, right?
Myography, yes.
Okay. What other words I have this? And then in unusual plural forms in the next slide.
Yeah.
Appendices, indices. I think I pronounced the word in Spanish. I don't know if I need an accent.
Okay, from this, right? Appendix and appendices.
Appendices.
Yes, appendices.
It's almost the same as Spanish. It's similar, right?
Yes, it sounds like similar. There's no trouble.
Trouble.
Many words while pronunciation are similar to Spanish, as you said.
Yes.
Don't worry, relax. Don't worry. In order you get in the context, the meaning, that's okay.
Yeah.
It's perfect.
Okay. And what else I have? Okay. Another word is in pathologies of a skeletal system is spondylolisthesis.
Chart.
Yes, the chart.
Spondylolisthesis. Okay, let me go there for checking the right way.
Yes.
This one, right?
Yes, spondylo.
This one.
Yes, me.
Yes, as you said, spondylolisthesis.
It's like that. And what that means is, what does that mean?
The spondylolisthesis?
Yes.
Well, spondyle is referred to the spinal column.
Yes.
And the listhesis is the destruction of the body of the vertebra.
Yes. Okay.
For example, when you have a pot disease, the tuberculosis in the spinal column, the vertebra gets like a fluid mass, I mean.
Yes.
Like butter. That is the spondylolisthesis.
Oh, okay. Okay, miss. And the other word, gouty arthritis, in the same chart, in joints.
Yes.
Gouty.
Gouty.
I don't. Gouty.
No, gouty, like an A. Gouty.
Go. How is Gaudi?
Gouty.
Gaudi.
Yes.
Gaudi.
Like saying Gandhi, yeah, Gaudi.
Gaudi.
Gaudi,
Okay.
arthritis.
Arthritis.
Yeah.
Arthritis. Gaudi, arthritis. And what will be Gaudi? Gaudi.
For example, when you receive too much red meat from cow, from lamb, you receive too much uric acid, right?
Yes.
And you start making a deposit of uric acid into the joints. When you overflow these deposits of uric acid, they get inflamed, they swallow, and get extremely painful.
Okay.
That's the gouty arthritis because it is in a lot of in your hands or feet specifically.
Yes. Okay. Thank you. It's more like that's my question with all of the words, most with the pronunciation, miss. I have. How can I improve that?
While listening.
Listening.
Yes. There are for example, I forgot the name of the program, on Spotify.
Okay.
There are a lot of podcasts with medical pronunciation, medical terminology, I mean. And send me a message by WhatsApp and remind me that if I could send you that links, and you can start practice your listening and your pronunciation with the podcasts. And very easy to make.
Yes. Okay,
and
miss.
that way you're going to check again, to remind and review all the vocabulary we are taking at this moment. It's very helpful.
Yes.
Moreover, there are websites that show you the pronunciation written down like at the beginning of the slide of the word root that we were
Yes.
checking. They show you written down and just is reading and practicing how to do it. It
Okay.
could be easier. So send me a message and
Okay.
remind me that I sent for sending you these websites, these links, and
Okay,
start
Miss.
doing this.
Okay. Yes, I have to practice. I don't know. I think that's everything, Miss. My
Yes.
everything I have questions.
Okay, at this moment, everything's okay. I mean, now we can work on this.
Yes, I understand the most of words.
Okay.
I'm in 3rd year, so I'm not sure about everything. But
No, don't worry. We're going to be working on this at the moment. So that's nice. That's nice. You are beginning. How do you have enough time to do this if you are beginning the career? Because
right
first year
now,
is so hard.
yes, Miss, we are like on recess, but they open how can I say our summer course or something like
Okay.
that. So
Yes, the
we
summer course.
yes, and we can see something. This how can I say course had to start in December, right? But
Yeah.
started on January, and I don't know how I I will do then. In February, I start the classes, Miss, the
Okay.
normal. So I don't
Okay.
know how can I do with the time as you said.
Yes. As soon as you
I,
get your schedule, please let me know in order to try to help you for finishing the course.
yes, Miss. I wanted to do this on my vacation on December and January, but they moved it, no? The time. It started in
Yes.
January and now it will continue in February. So yes, Miss. But I will try to organize everything.
Yes,
I
you can
think
do it.
yes, it's important to learn English.
Yes, it's important to learn to catch the correct vocabulary, and it's going to be so helpful for you because now all of the information from articles, books, the most actualized, I mean, are in English.
Yes,
And if you sometimes you try to look for the traduction, the the way of going to Spanish, it's not the same, or it's with lots of mistakes. It's
yes,
not the same interpretation. It's different.
yes, to read.
Which university you're studying at this moment?
I'm from Cochabamba. In Univalle. Are you from Bolivia?
Okay, that's a good school. Yeah.
Yes, Miss.
Sorry.
Are you from
Yeah.
Bolivia?
Yes, I'm from La
Oh,
Paz. At this moment, I live in La Paz.
oh, nice. And what have you studied in
In Cuba.
University of San Andres in Cuba?
Yes,
Wow.
I got a scholarship when I finished the high school long time ago.
Oh, in Cuba. Wow, so cool. But
Yes,
you
it's a different world.
here to Bolivia.
So,
You
yes,
have learned it, okay?
yes.
Better.
Here in Bolivia, before going to Cuba, I learned the social English. I had the
Oh,
basic, but
the
while being in Cuba, you have a class for 5 years that is medical English.
wow.
So you study in 5 years, something that we are doing in around 2 months. That's why I tell you all the courses, it's too much information and it's not easy to make at the first moment, but you're going to take the line and it's easy. Just
Yes, miss.
practicing and reading and you can do it.
Yes, miss. Thank you.
You can do it. First of all, you're here. You're so brave for taking this course at this moment, at the beginning of the career.
Yes,
And
miss.
now let's go ahead, don't worry. Anything you need, please let me know in order to get books or something that's for practicing. Like now you're asking for that links or that ways of practicing pronunciation.
Okay.
And don't worry, I'm going to send you as much as I can, okay?
Okay, thank you very much, miss. It's okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Let me send you the pool. I usually forget this and its assistance. Yes. Okay, can you watch the pool?
Yes, I receive
Okay,
it.
perfect. Perfect. Give me a second. Okay, perfect.
Okay.
Okay, did
Okay.
you check the list of symptoms I sent? Thank you for the pool.
Last one? The last one.
Yes, I
You
sent a huge list of symptoms. For example, that's the first one, this chart.
okay?
It has the meanings, how patients make expressions, right?
Yes.
But I sent, for example, this one. Sometimes it's not easy to catch all the vocabulary. Check this, and if there's any question, please let me know.
Okay, miss.
Okay. Moreover, I sent a dictionary to the group for translating an English-Spanish dictionary, right?
Right.
Did you receive it?
Yes, miss.
Okay, this is one of the most complete I found. And it's
Okay.
easy to work with this. Make the juice with that, yeah, it's easy.
Thank you. I will watch it now. It's okay, miss. Thank you.
Okay, it's gonna be helpful, okay?
Okay, miss.
So tomorrow morning, I'm gonna send homework from this weekend,
Okay.
talking about the 2 presentations, okay, from this
Okay.
week. And I'm gonna expect the answers until Sunday afternoon, could be,
Okay.
by handwriting, please.
Okay. Okay, miss.
Okay,
Thank you.
just the answers, I don't need the questions, of course.
Okay.
Time's up, my dear. See you Monday.
See you. Thank you very much. Good night, miss.
Good night, Natalia. Hi, Dr. Roger. How are you?
Hi, Iris.
Hi, how are you,
Hello.
doctor?
Hello. Hello.
Hi.
I am in an emergency. I
Okay.
wanted to see, yes, if you let me license this day, please. Please, por ti,
Okay.
Reina.
No, don't
Please.
worry.
Yes.
That's okay. Or maybe do you want to get into at the end? Why,
Perfect.
around 11 and 30.
11:30. Okay.
Yes, could
I
be.
think.
I'm
Yes.
gonna send some messages while finishing by WhatsApp.
Okay. Okay.
And
Okay. Please.
I can ask you for getting to at that moment, for not losing the workshop. It's important assistance in order to get approved this course.
I get it. Don't worry.
Okay, thank you so much.
11 and 30. Thanks.
Yes.
Thanks. Thanks.
Okay, don't
Bye.
worry, doctor.
Bye.
Bye.
Thanks.
Bye-bye. Okay, as you listen, Dr. Roger is a neuropediatric doctor. He's amazing. He was my boss, actually. And I understand he's at this moment working. So he's going to come back at the end of all of the students. I'm going to send a message to him because I don't want to let him away. So that's okay. Not a license. I don't think it's not okay to send a license at the moment. But we can help him in order I help all of the people at this moment. So let's take this 15 minutes to eat something to be prepared for the rest of the group. And well, patience, give me a minute, please. I'll be back in 10 minutes. Hey,
Hello, doctor. Good evening. Can you listen to me? Hello. Hello, doctor. Can you listen to me? Hello. Hello, doctor. Can you listen to me?
Yes, now I can listen to you.
Okay. Good evening, doctor.
Give me a minute, please. Something is running crazy.
okay, now can you listen to me now?
Yeah, I can listen.
Okay, perfect. That's better. I don't know why when I get in contact with you, my Wi-Fi runs crazy.
Maybe I have something bad.
Yes, something different. And I said, Rochelle,
Yeah.
patience. It usually happens, don't worry.
Yes, and now my cell phone, because when I am with the computer, it's worse, I think.
Yes, no,
Yeah.
because it runs crazy. With my cell phone, I'm in one net of internet on a Wi-Fi router, and my
Yes.
laptop has another one. And both of them run crazy and run mad and get disconnected. And I said, what happened? Yeah, what happened now? Yeah.
Yes, I understand. When we have different like computer, cell phone, or another, I think the internet goes crazy because we have many dispositives in the house. Maybe that
Yes.
happened. Yeah.
Yes, it usually happens, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let me ask you, did you check the slides?
Yes, I check, but I didn't have a lot of time today for check because I want to ask you something, doctor. When is going to be the test?
At the end, let me tell you.
Yes, please.
February the 2nd is going to be the final test.
February 2nd. Okay, it's going to be okay because I have an opportunity. I am traveling the next Sunday to Malaysia because I'm going to be part of the Young Summit Forum, and I have a
Perfect.
scholarship. Yeah, I have a scholarship, so I'm going to be there 2 weeks. And the different schedule that each country has is going to be crazy because when we are sleeping here, they are waking up. So yeah, so
it's difficult because we finished the module 1 on February 2nd.
yeah,
But the
so
module 2 starts the next day.
oh my god,
It's difficult.
yeah, so it's going to be okay. It's going to be okay.
About it. Are you sure? Because, well, as I was explaining at the first presentation, the first day on Monday, we have percentages for homework, of course, assistance,
Yes.
and the final test.
Yes.
During the homework, I evaluate the most points as I can, and with assistance, I complete it. Participation is a plus that helps you to get the the score for approving the course. In order you're going to travel, why don't you ask the academical
Yes.
superior if about the dates and something like that? Because module 1 finish on February 2nd. Next day starts the module 2. But the module 2, because of the holidays of January and February, it's going to be in movement. It's not going to finish on March 2nd or 3rd, maybe 6 or 7.
Okay, if no, I was thinking that maybe the day of the test is going to be difficult for me, but if it's going to be the test February 2nd, it's going to be okay because I'm going to be free. And I'm going to be all the classes too. But please please, I want to tell you that if you can have patience with me because it's going to be really difficult some days, but I'm going to be present all the classes.
Okay, don't worry. Please, you should let me know which days are going to be difficult for you to stay or to participate, to take it in count. Because taking the participation, I take the assistance.
Yeah, I know.
The pool is for the academical superior, and then they make a contrast. For example, if Monday you have an activity and cannot participate, send me a message that I'm here, but I cannot answer. Please understand this, and there's no trouble. Okay?
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, doctor.
Account.
Okay. Thank you so much. But I'm going to be all the classes too.
Perfect. In order you fulfill the assistance, it's perfect.
Okay, doctor. It's okay.
Okay. So let me open the slides, the presentation. And if there's a question at this moment, we can talk about it. There's no problem.
Okay, I review all the slides, but I think that more than a question is, I think we have to memorize all the vocabulary because it's a lot. But only that, I think I understand all the definitions and all. Hello.
Yeah, and get the meaning while talking. There's no trouble for me. That's okay.
Okay.
I'm not asking you for memorizing all the vocabulary because I know it's a lot of information, and I sent lots of lists of symptoms, for example. And there's no trouble. The situation is this: when I sent home, patient is explaining the complaints to the doctor, and from that dialogue, you have to write down the case report. Of course, I'm going to teach you.
Okay.
Hi, can you listen to me?
Yes, I can, but I can't see your screen.
No, I exchanged the device because my laptop is running crazy again. I don't know what's going on with this.
Recording in progress.
But there's no trouble, don't worry.
It's okay.
So I was telling you, in order I sent homework, I sent the final test. You are going to catch and make that report. Depending on that report, I'm going to get the evaluation and know if you are reading or not, because of course there is just one definition of the complaint that the patient is describing.
Okay.
I showed yesterday. Let me try to share the screen. Yes, now I can do it. Yesterday, can you watch my screen?
It's charging, but I can.
Yes, I think you can watch it. It's slow, right?
Yeah, the internet's slow.
Well, it's a loading. Well, I sent a chart when we explain the symptom, the meaning, and the patient said.
Yeah. I review that.
Hi.
Hello.
Yes. Hi. I'm still here, but my laptop runs. Maybe we might continue by the By the cell phone, yeah, it could be the best, I think.
Okay, doctor.
Yes, I'm gonna open from another place. That's why devices help us during the workshop. Well, until it opens, let me tell you this. Just practice. If you get the idea, that's okay for me. That's the best. Memorizing,
Yeah,
of course, it's a crazy idea. It's too much. About anatomic and landmarks, try to memorize the most common ones. Don't
Okay.
be shy, don't be worried about extremely details, because it's not the idea to do it. The idea is to help you in order to get a general idea of this information. This course, well, 2 months course, it's not enough for catching all the information
Yeah.
from medical terminology, but it's enough time to get the general idea and don't make a mess while talking with foreigners, right?
Okay, doctor, it's okay. So I'm going to again check today and review again all.
Check it, and if there's a question, send me a message and we can correct this. There is no trouble for me.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, doctor. Thank you so much.
Okay.
So tomorrow we have classes again. Oh no, tomorrow we don't have, right?
No. Yeah, until Monday.
Monday. So I have
Monday we
all
have
the
a class.
all the weekend for check again all the vocabulary. Yeah.
Yes, I'm going to send homework tomorrow.
Okay.
In that way, you have until midnight. No, yeah, midnight of Sunday to send me back the answers by handwriting, please. And then we
Okay.
can go into work with that.
Okay. Thank you so much. I understand,
So,
doctor.
okay, let me send you the pool in order to get assistance, okay?
Okay.
Oh, it's so slow. It's extremely slow. I don't know what's happening with this. Did you check the pool?
Not yet. I can't.
Rochelle.
No, I can't, doctor. Oh, now I
Okay,
can see.
now.
Yeah. Now
Perfect.
yes.
Please fill the pool for. Thank you so much. Fill your assistance, Rochelle. And you're
I
so
already.
brave. Going to Malaysia is not easy.
Yeah, I'm going to take a flight to La Paz, to Sao Paulo, Dubai, Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. It's a
You look,
crazy itinerary.
yes, you are so brave. I'm sure that it's not easy to do it. It's a very long trip.
Yeah, it's my second time going to Malaysia because the last year I went to because I participate in Model United Nations. So now I'm going to work with the United Nations again.
Amazing. Go ahead, don't worry.
Yeah, thank you so much, doctor. So see you Monday.
Yes.
I'm going to be waiting the homework.
Okay, tomorrow morning, please, because at midnight of tonight, I think it's not appropriate.
Okay, doctor, I'm going to be waiting. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Bye.
Okay, go, bye. Bye-bye. Okay. Let me close this and open this. Okay. I don't know what's happening, but my computer runs mad while talking to Rachel. Always it happens. It happened the last workshop and now again. Well, patience. So let me try to correct this in my computer. And what? Patience, that's all. Now it's time for Karen. Let me send her a message by WhatsApp because I said I would do this if they are late. Karen, can you get into the workshop. Come on. Please. Wait. Karen didn't come last workshop, but now she's on time. Let's wait a little bit. Maybe she comes, maybe she doesn't. Patience. I'm taking my chocolate. Hmm. Yes. Hi, Karen. Hi, Karen. How are you?
Hey, Miss. Good night.
Good night. How are you? Nice to see you.
I'm fine, thanks. And you?
Fine too. At this moment, my laptop runs crazy and I'm using my cell phone, but we can work on this. Yeah, but that's okay. I think we can work correctly and there's no trouble.
Okay.
Okay, how are you? You didn't come last workshop. Everything's okay?
And no, I don't do my homeworks.
Okay, no, don't worry. If you don't finish checking slides or something that I ask you for workshop, there's no trouble. We can work about it during this moment. Just try not to be absent because all the absences are against you. Can be a trouble at the end because they have a score, okay?
Okay.
Okay, now did you check the slides from yesterday? I know there was a lot of vocabulary to check, but at this moment, we need to work on this and get if there is any question to solve it.
Okay, I'm ready.
Yes, did you read them? Did you check this?
Okay. Talking about symptoms.
Yes, symptoms, okay.
Tired, lethargy, fatigue, last tooth, loss of energy. I feel tired all the time. I feel completely worn out. Lefty, I live been feeling complete, exhausted, as the end of the day.
Okay.
Malaise.
Yeah, malaise.
Okay. Malaise, general feeling of behind, under. Unwell.
No,
Pardon.
being unwell.
Unwell. I feel
Yeah.
unwell. I don't feel well. I live been feeling of color for 2 days. I haven't been feeling myself for a week. I live being out of shorts all day. Agnosia, loss of appetite. My appetite is very poor. I live being of my food for days. Weight gain, increase in weight. I live put on hay kilos in the last year. I live gained 5 kilos.
Kilos.
Kilos? Okay.
Yeah, kilos. It's the same as in Spanish.
Okay. Weight loss. Decrease in weight. I'm not eating any less than usual, but I live lost a lot of weight recently, constipation, heart, infrequent
Feces.
feces. My motions are very hard. I live being quite constipated lately.
Okay.
I'm not very regular.
Okay. There is motions. This word, motions.
Motions. My motions, yes.
The motions, okay? Kilos is for British English, okay?
Okay.
And pounds is for American English. It's a
Okay.
different term, a different way of measure, but there is no trouble. We can get the meaning while making the conversion, the change. Okay, that's okay. About symptoms, I sent a long list of them. Did you have enough time to check this?
Yes.
Any question about them?
No.
No, everything is clear.
I need to practice, but I have idea about all the works.
Okay, perfect. About the grammar rules I showed yesterday, any question? I think they are clear, right?
Yes, about these words, I need some orientation, please.
Yeah. For example, well, yesterday we started talking with this, the word root, the combining form, how the word root is combined with vowels at the end, the suffixes and the prefixes, okay?
Okay.
The word root is the most important part that gives you the definition about what you are talking, right? For example, this word root uses gaster. Gaster means stomach.
Yes.
If you consider this is the basis, the most important part of the word, you have the meaning, and with the suffix and the prefix, you can construct your own terminology, or you can deduct and guess the correct meaning. For example, the most important tips for the word roots are these three ones. A word root cannot stand alone. It needs a suffix or a prefix in order to get the sense what we are talking about. For creating or combining a form, adding vowels, we need to understand then that the vowel needs a consonant, and well, they are added usually at the end. Well, and the prefix, of course, are at the beginning of the word. The adding vowel is at the end, goes in the place of the suffix, and the prefix, of course, goes at the beginning. Some examples of word roots that indicates color are cyan with cyano.
Yes.
And it means blue. And we can complete it with the cis, S-I-S, for explaining that that's a situation, and get cyanosis. We know that there is coloration of skin getting blue because an inadequate oxygen in blood, okay? We have as a word root erythr, and we add the O, and we get erythro. Adding the suffix site, we had erythrocyte. And we understand that this is the mature blood in order for red cells.
Yes.
We have the word root leuc with the vowel O, leuco, that it's white, and then we go to the suffix cyte. Leukocyte That white cells of the blood, right?
Yes.
We have melan with O, melano, that's black color, right? So we must consider that it happens, this word root with a vowel is for all of the medical terminology. It's a situation. The suffixes, depending on the vowel or the compound words we add, we have the meaning. For example, noun endings or abnormal conditions, or explaining that the word group is pertaining to. So this is for memorizing or maybe in printing and using as a flashcard. If you see this suffix, you know what you are talking about, and it's easy to understand. Just practice with this, and it's gonna be easier to get the idea, the correct idea of the medical term you are talking about. We also have suffixes that talk about pathology. Algia, dynia, itis, megaly, malacia, necrosis, sclerosis, stenosis. Because of the medical school, we all know the meaning of this. It's the same as in Spanish. But combining these suffixes with the word root, for example, here, we said that the word root is gaster, right? We add the suffix algia, gastralgia. That's the pain and suffering of the stomach, right?
Yes.
That's an easy way to catch the meaning, and then we can deduct what we are talking about if we are not sure about the medical terminology. Another way, we have procedures, suffixes that are related to procedures. Synthesis, graphy, gram, plasticoscopy, the same meaning in Spanish. There is no trouble. Just it's the way we are combining in order to get the new word. For example, abdomino, this is here. This is the word root, abdomen. We add the vowel O and we use the suffix in order to get the medical term, right?
Yes.
Until this moment, I think it's easier just while reading, and it's the same as in Spanish. The double R is a grammar rule for not making a mistake while writing down. Always you see these suffixes, you have the meaning and you have an example. Checking this, you know that no matter what consonant or vowel is before, they must be written down with double R. Okay?
Okay.
The double R is very, very important in order to not make a mistake while writing down, and pronunciation, of course. Raj, Raja, Rafi, Ria, Rexis. So that was the idea of this example. About prefixes, well, all the word or vowels or combination of letters that change and influence the meaning of the term. For example, prenatal, perinatal, and postnatal. We all know the meanings of this. The most common prefixes we use are this chart, are described into this. They are showing us direction, quantity, size, and amount. And taking it in count, we can again deduct the meaning of the medical term. The contrasting prefixes showing us that that the meaning is changing to the opposite. The most common ones are these 10 ones. That's why it's important to check them, trying to memorize. And well, it's clear too. We have this knowledge in this during the medical school. That's why it's not a very complicated situation. It gets complicated when we talk about the unusual plural forms, because we have to consider that they have a way of writing and a different way of being plural, not with adding an S, changing the complete meaning, the complete ending of the word. the meaning is not going to change. The way of writing and pronunciation is going to change, okay? It's a grammar rule again for not making mistakes while writing or reading an article, okay?
Okay.
Okay, until this moment, it's time up.
Okay.
Please, let me send you the pool in order to get the assistance, okay?
Okay. Thank you, Miss, for
Oh no, don't worry, that's my job. Can you watch the pool?
excuse me?
Can you watch the pool? I sent it.
Yes, yes, I do.
Okay, please fill these 3 questions and then your assistance is done, okay?
Okay.
Okay, thank you so much. So Karen, see you Monday, and I'm going to send homework tomorrow, okay?
Okay.
Okay,
Thank
bye.
you, Miss. Bye-bye.
You're welcome,
Night.
Karen. Bye-bye.
See you.
See you. Hi, Angelica.
Hi, Doc. How are you?
Fine, how are you? Everything's okay at this moment, I think.
Yes.
Came a little earlier, but that's okay. There's no trouble.
Okay.
Okay, how was your day? Everything okay?
Yes. I'm very relaxed. Still in vacation.
Okay, that's nice. Being on vacation, it's a good moment. Okay, did you check the slides from yesterday?
Yes, and I have 3 questions.
Perfect. Let me share the screen. Can you watch my screen now?
Yes.
Okay, tell me your questions.
Okay. The first one is that I don't understand really well the abbreviation CO. Is for complaints or
Yes.
findings or complaints and findings.
Okay, let me see. You are still at the medical school, right?
Yes.
Okay. At this moment, did you check any part of the medical story, maybe?
Yes.
Okay. We have the first topic for understanding, that is the cause of visiting the doctor. Okay. El
Yes.
motivo de consulta.
Mm-hmm.
El motivo de consulta, right?
Yes.
Okay. When you receive a patient, the patient is a vulnerable one. It's someone that it's not, well, maybe it's not in a good moment, of course, because he's sick. And he's going to tell you all the problems he has. He has complaints.
Okay.
Right. He's going to refer you the complaints, the symptoms that he has, that he's suffering. You have to organize. You have to organize all the information in order to make your report and start a treatment, a diagnosis, and everything, right?
Right.
The complaints are the symptoms that the patient is referring to you.
Oh, okay.
When you receive that complaints and you listen to your patient, you have to organize your ideas, usually by writing the medical report, right?
Right.
In English, we use a lot of abbreviations that are ruled, that are allowed in order for not wasting enough time while writing, to do it faster. Okay. The first abbreviation and the most common one is this C/O, the complaint of. Yeah.
Okay.
This one. You are going to see this in the case report. And you said, for example, like this: Mr. Gomez was admitted complaining of chest pain. That's how the doctor reads this information. But in the report, in the notebook, you're going to see C/O, chest pain, just the point.
Okay.
That's why when you read an American history, you see lots of abbreviations, and if you don't get the idea, you don't understand anything. I tell you by experience. You check and you see what happened here. There's nothing written down, and it looks like then a notebook, a personal notebook. When you take notes in the way you understand this, right? But you have to check this kind of abbreviations in order to get the idea what this document is talking about. This abbreviation is the most common one. Complain of chest pain, that's all. It doesn't need to give more explanations, doesn't need to give more reasons or support this idea. Saying this in your report, it's enough.
Oh, okay. Okay. Now I understand. With the motivo de consulta, okay, quick.
Yes. The cause of visiting the doctor, the cause of consultation. It's different in Spanish, right? We have to write down the expressions of the patients, how they refer to a symptom, maybe the specific words into hyphens, but in English, you don't have to do that. You have to go to the point following this abbreviation.
Oh, okay. Okay.
It's very, very well organized, but if you don't get this idea, it's a mess to read this. Okay, now it's clear?
Yes.
Perfect. Any other question maybe?
My other question is how I pronounce dizziness.
Dizziness.
Yes, dizziness.
Let me check this. It's here.
In the other one.
Here?
Yes.
This? Drowsiness. This is drowsiness and this is dizziness.
Okay. Drowsiness.
Yes.
Okay. And
okay.
Sorry, but why is the meaning of drowsiness?
Okay, you didn't find it? I sent a dictionary to the group. Did you check it?
No.
I sent by WhatsApp this afternoon because I didn't have enough time to do it earlier.
Okay.
It's for translation, but let's look for together. At this moment, I'm confusing. Let's do it together. Drowsiness.
Drowsiness. Okay, I'm going to check that. Drowsiness.
No, it happened. Let me share the screen.
Okay.
It's very practical. This book. It's highlighted. Drowsiness.
Okay.
Okay, and what about dizziness?
The mareos.
Yes. Try to explain me dizziness in English. When you feel
sickness.
Yes, when you feel sickness, when you feel that everything is moving around, could be. And what about if I ask you? I'm going to be. I'm sorry. Any other question, maybe?
That's all. That's all.
Yes, no more questions. Be serious. Okay, that's okay. Okay, if I ask you about something, and don't worry, don't worry. One of the most important parts is pronunciation. Did you check this, right?
Right.
Okay. Now, a few classmates that came to the workshop had trouble pronunciation this word. How would you
Gouty.
pronounce this? No, not gouty, gouty. Like
Gouty. Oh,
yes, gouty.
gouty arthritis.
Okay. It is the exception is this, and that's okay. About muscles, I think there's no questions, right? It was a general
no,
view, and that's all.
yes.
Easier and faster. Okay. Okay, about this. This one.
Spasmodic tenosinovitis.
No, tenosinovitis.
Tenosinovitis. Okay.
Yes, and for example, this.
Myasthenia gravis.
Yeah, myasthenia, yes. Myasthenia gravis, the same as in Spanish, right?
Yes.
That's an advantage when we talk about it. It's not a very difficult situation. Yeah, I think that's all. Because it's now, they are easy to pronounce. The exception I showed you was one of the most difficult ones at the beginning.
Yes.
Okay, let me place it again. My computer ran crazy, so my camera is from my cell phone. Yeah. And I'm sharing from the computer. I don't know why my laptop ran mad, but at this moment we have devices. Yes. Yeah. Okay, let me send you the pool. Okay. Can you watch this?
Yes.
Perfect.
Okay, it's done.
Okay, thank you so much. Please check the dictionary if there is a specific question, and if the word is not there, please let me know in order to explain you, okay?
Okay, perfect.
Moreover, I'm gonna send homework tomorrow in the morning, and the deadline is Sunday afternoon, okay? We have enough days for doing this. Please, everything by handwriting, not typing, okay?
Okay.
So it's gonna be from the slides, from Monday and Wednesday slides. So I think you have all the information. But if there's a question, without any trouble, in confidence, let me know. Send me a message by WhatsApp and we can solve it, okay?
Okay, great.
Okay, Angelica, everything's at this moment. Now we have 2 minutes more if you want to talk about something.
The next week, I'm going to travel with my family the Tuesday to Wednesday. So I think that I'm not going to stay in Tuesday class.
Okay, in the next workshop, I mean, right?
Yes.
Okay, don't worry. Please send me a message reminding me that you are traveling that days for considering the distance, okay?
Okay.
And in this way, of course, I'm gonna send the information by the group, by WhatsApp. And now just check all of the information, and on Thursday, when you come back, we can check it again, okay?
Okay, perfect.
Okay, I think that without will be a trouble. If there's a situation that you cannot come on Thursday, please let me know in order to find a solution and solve the doubts, okay? Because next week the classes are long too. There's a lot of information to check.
Okay.
Okay, Angelica. So have a nice weekend. Don't forget about the homework. And please don't be out of the deadline, because I don't receive more homework if there is out of the deadline, okay?
Okay, thanks, Doc.
Okay, see you Monday, bye.
See you Monday, bye.
Bye-bye. Hi, Natalie. How are
Hi,
you?
I'm fine, thanks. And you?
Fine too. Here in the workshop with all of you, with your classmates too. So, did you check the slides from yesterday?
Yes, I did.
Perfect. Any question you have about them?
I think I'm having trouble with the pronunciation of some words.
Okay, let me know the slide, please, in order to go there.
Okay, is the last chart with
Here.
the
Oops, not here.
no, the last chart on, I think it's on one of the last slides.
Okay, this one. It's uploading. Okay, now.
Yes, that one.
Okay, perfect.
The word mayorexis. How
Yes,
do
that's
you
okay.
mayorexis? Yes.
Yes, mayorexis.
And I want to know, it's the other one, debajo de strain.
The strain.
The other one.
Achilles tendinitis.
Achilles tendinitis. Okay.
Yes, it's a very common situation. When you broke up this, it's a surgical situation, right?
Oh, okay.
Another one.
And what's the difference between sprain and strain?
Why you catch me in a curve? Let's open Google.
Okay.
Don't worry. At this moment, I'm out of mind. My kids are with my babysitter, and they don't like her. They are running mad. But patience, they have to understand.
Yes.
Let's open Google. We have internet. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, it's a hard day for my kids, but patience. Strain versus strain. Okay, let me share the screen again. It's uploading. That advantage of the internet at this moment, right?
Yes.
Okay, let me move this one. The difference between a sprain and a strain is that a sprain injuries in the bands of tissue that connect two bones together, while a strain involves an injury to muscle or to band of tissues that attaches to the muscle to a bone. Did you get it?
Okay, yes. So sprain is a relation with two bones and strain muscle to bone. Oh, okay.
Muscle
Yeah.
to bone. And making the translation, how would you say that? Or maybe explaining me, what did you understand from this?
Maybe that a strain is when a ligament is broken, and maybe a strain when a tendon.
Yeah, okay. If I show you, no, it's not gonna share in the way I want. Let me share again the screen for moving free. Okay. Okay. Going again to this chart. The Achilles tendinitis could be a sprain or a strain.
A strain?
Strain. Why is strain?
Because it's a tendon that is going to get hurt.
Okay, a strain or a sprain? I didn't listen to you very well.
A strain?
Strained, right?
Yes.
If it gets broken, a broken Achilles tendon, you have to correct it by surgery.
Yes.
Depending if it's possible or not. But, well, strain, that's okay, depending on the place it's broken. Right?
Mm-hmm. So an Achilles tendinitis is a strain. That's correct, right?
Yep. Okay, let's go. It's clear. You see here, sprain in blue. Esguince, yeah.
Okay. Yes.
It's getting a little confusing. And strain is this another structure with muscle to well, the ligament. So
Okay.
I understand that the Achilles tendinitis could be a strain.
Yes.
The sprain is, well, the injury is in the cartilage capsule, the articular capsule.
Yes, it's different.
Yep. Any other question?
No, I think it's okay.
About pronunciation?
No.
I don't think so. Okay, did you check the list of symptoms I sent?
Yes.
Any question from this?
Okay. Yes. The transient. What does there is a lot of transient apnea, transient aphonia. How do you say it? It is correct, transient, or how do you pronounce it?
That's okay, transient. The transient, it's that situation that starts now, takes a little bit of minutes, and then goes away, and you get to the normal again.
Okay.
Okay. For example, transient blindness. You lose the vision for a few minutes and then it gets back without any trouble, and this situation usually doesn't happen again. It could be because of heat, because of loss of energy, but you don't lose your mind. Just it's a transient of blindness that it's corrected by itself.
Okay, so it's just for a moment.
Yeah. Transient seizure or transient convulsion. Do you understand this meaning?
When a patient has a seizure, like for a moment, and then it's going to be okay, right?
Yes, all seizures are transient if there's no more complications, right? And of course they need to be studied, and you know everything about it. But it's important to consider this. Transient seizure, it's the correct expression. Convulsion, it's not usually used. Okay.
Okay.
Another one from here. Everything's understood?
What does drowsiness means?
Okay. For example, this morning you woke up so early, and yesterday you were sleeping extremely late and you are tired. And then you go to the university and the class is bored, very bored. And now you are in that way, sleepy. You want to sleep. Okay. Moreover, you didn't eat and you are loss of energy. You are without energy, you are sleepy, and you don't understand anything that is in the class, for example. And you are sleepy, you don't understand, I'm feeling that way.
Okay.
Could we understand? Or maybe another way?
It's a synonym of tired, maybe? Like
Tiredness is just to be tired without energy. With drowsiness, in another way. For example, you got a seizure and you wake up, but you wake up still without connecting ideas, without understanding all the situation, right? In Spanish, it has a specific name. Do you get the meaning for making the relation in Spanish?
I understand the meaning, but maybe it's similar to agotado. I don't know.
Hi. Nope. Another way. Okay, let's do it in Spanish because I cannot find the correct meaning. And the correct way of explaining this, I'm going to check another way to do it. For example, if you go and make lots of sports and then you receive you fall down, for example, you kick a stone and you fall down and kick your head, get a hit, and you are almost losing conscious. It could be understood or not.
Yes, I searched the word and it says a somnoliento.
Somnolencia.
Sí.
Somnolencia.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, drowsiness is somnolencia or sopor, or that state previously of losing conscious or waking from a seizure because you are still with drowsiness.
Okay.
When you have a fall of sugar in blood and you are almost sleeping and don't understand anything and cannot talk, cannot move, everything is itching, it's again somnolencia, it's against drowsiness.
Okay.
That neurological state previously of losing conscious.
Yes, now it's clear.
Okay, to the group, I sent a dictionary for translating many terms. Did you check this? Did you receive it?
Yes, I receive it.
Okay, it's going to be so helpful at this moment. We are going to use it during the whole course. So that's the most actualized I found, the 4th edition. So try to use it. It's going to the point, it's very clear, and well, let's use this.
Yes.
Okay, let me send you the pool in order to get assistance, okay?
Okay, Doc.
Okay, can you watch this?
Yes.
Okay. Yes.
Okay, done.
Perfect. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Your assistance is done. So tomorrow I'm gonna send homework tomorrow morning because tonight I finish almost midnight and I think it's too late for everybody. So tomorrow you're going to receive a file to the WhatsApp group, and the deadline is Sunday, I think, afternoon or night. I'm going to decide the time of the deadline now. And please send me the answers as soon as possible by handwriting, okay?
Okay.
Okay. If there's no more questions, have a nice weekend. See you Monday.
Okay,
and don't worry.
Bye, Miss.
Bye. Take care. Bye. Okay. I think that she didn't understand me very well, but patience. Well, Pamela Sarabia, well, she's from Oruro, had trouble with her car at this moment. And she sent a message explaining the situation, and she's not able to come and attend the workshop tonight. Well, I understand that's a situation and it's out of her hands. Well, let me answer that there's no problem, but I'm going to consider it into her difficulties to get into. But patience, it could happen. Okay, I answered Pamela, and well, she's with license, there's no trouble for me. I understand the situation is out of her hands. So let's call the next student, is Melissa. Mm. Okay, I asked for Melissa to come into the workshop. Let's wait until this moment. I'm gonna send the systems today. Yes. I know that. Yes. Okay, in that order, let's. Okay. Okay. At this moment, Melissa is not coming. Let me dress on. I'm cold. Everything could happen, but I don't have to get cold. I hope everybody comes tonight. If they don't come, I'm gonna close this. I'm gonna change this picture. Okay. Very cold. This bedroom is extremely cold. It's like this. I think I'm gonna take one of my brother's jackets. Well, okay, let me open WhatsApp. Well, there's no answer from Lisa. Well, patience. I'm going to send some messages in order to use this time. Here. Here. She's not coming. This one. Right. Okay, Melissa didn't say anything. She has 7 minutes more. I have to wait for this. I have to wait for this. There's no other way to do this.
So I'm gonna have fun cleaning myself on hair. And okay, give me a minute, please. Yeah, I'm back. So we have this problem at this moment that Some students are not coming to the workshop and they are on list in a convenient hour, in a correct moment. I'm sorry, considering the time of our country. In that way, I'm going to change the role of the situation. Okay. And we're going to move it. Ronald came now. Hi, Ronald, how are you? If you want, we can start now because Melissa, the classmate that was supposed to come, didn't do it. It's your choice if we can start now. Is that okay for you?
Good evening, Miss.
Ronald?
Good evening. Can you hear me?
Well, let me send him a message.
Yo.
Hi.
Good.
Sorry, I cannot listen to you.
A ver.
Oops. Ronald. Okay,
Good evening.
give me a minute.
Good evening.
Maybe this is trouble.
Good.
Hi, Ronald. Can you listen to me now?
Yes, Miss. I can.
Yes, perfect. Now I can listen to you. How are you? Nice to meet you.
I am fine. Thanks. Perdón por hablar en español, pero ¿cómo se dice?
Don't worry,
Igual.
I understand. Go ahead in Spanish, don't worry. That's okay for me.
Bueno, perdón, teacher. Bueno, Miss, he estado un poco ocupado estos días y, bueno, estaba de turno, no pude, ayer también me salí, entonces voy a tratar de entrar a los horarios para poder avanzar los temas, ¿no?
Okay, perfect. Don't worry, I understand you were on work, on shift. There is no trouble, okay?
Okay, Miss.
Where are you working now?
I work in the hospital Viedma in
Cochabamba.
In Cochabamba. It's very complex hospital.
Yes. It's a second level hospital, I mean, right?
Yes.
There's lots of patients, less of sources, not easy to work there.
Yes.
But I'm sure you do your best.
Yes, Miss. I am resident of critical care.
Wow, amazing. Congratulations. That's the specialty I want to do.
2 years, but specialty is 4 years.
Yes, it's 4 years for finishing it, right? You're in your second year.
Yes.
Wow, how do you have enough time to do this course? Because the intensive care unit takes a lot of time.
I understand. Miss, do you slowly?
Okay, I can
do it slower.
Don't worry, don't worry.
I understand this.
Okay, sorry, my device is running crazy. Okay, I was asking you, how do you have enough time to take this course? Because in the intensive care unit, you have lots of work. I was working there for a few years, like the GP, the general practitioner ward, and it's not easy.
Yes, in the unit, there are many patients with illness of, ¿cómo se diría? Graves.
Well, actually, as the UC, you get diseases. You get harmful diseases, could be. You can say complicated diseases because your patients are in a long term admitted at the hospital and then finally goes to you. Or they are chronic patients without control, could be another way of expression. Some of them could be appropriate at this moment, I think.
Oh, yes, miss.
Okay.
Pues sí, mi inglés está un poco lento, Doc. Le dice es que, bueno, perdí mucho la práctica y pues me gustó este tema del inglés médico, pero voy a tratar de practicarlo mejor. Estoy fuera de... Pardon me.
No, no te preocupes, Ronald. Hay varios compañeros en la misma situación que sí me pidieron hablemos más lento. No hay problema. Si no me entiendes, dime y lo vamos a repetir más lentito. ¿Ok?
Okay, teacher.
Okay, don't worry. Well, you didn't come last workshop. I know you were on shift at this moment, and that's okay, I understand. But did you check the slides from Monday and from yesterday, Monday and Wednesday? Did you have enough time to check the material I sent, the slides? Let me show you. We have on Monday, I sent, I opened another one. I sent this file. ¿Dónde está? I lost it. Okay, on Monday, I sent the first presentation, okay? Here we checked a general view of concepts of definitions, ways of asking for, taking information, and expressions that are very common at this moment. Let me share again, please. Okay, now can you watch my screen? Hi, Ronald, can you listen to me? Hi. Oops, we are out of sound. Let me open this.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, perfect. On Monday, I sent this first presentation, this first group of slides, where we were checking these general concepts, ways of asking for information. The first part, the first expressions we usually find with patients, and these definitions that in Spanish are not common to use, but in English, that's the correct way of talking about sickness, illness, and disease. We usually mix the meanings in Spanish, but in English, it's not the same. That's why when I was telling you, when you work at the intensive care unit, you work with diseases because something is wrong in your body function. It's not easy to treat. It's a harmful treatment you have to take to your patient and takes a lot of time to get recovered from that. On the other hand, an illness could be an acute situation, a very easy situation, that with a treatment by taking pills, resting at home, you could solve it without any consequence. Usually with the disease, you have a consequence, or maybe you must change your lifestyle completely, right? That's why you are supported by an opinion, an evaluation from experts. In your case, you are going to be one of the experts that evaluates these patients. On the other hand, on the other side, a sickness, it's a dysfunction, a social one could be, when the symptoms are not as important for the patient for going to the doctor. I mean, a common flu, you don't go to the doctor in order to ask a treatment or complete your care, because you know that taking water, resting at home, that's enough, and it's going to be recovered in the moment, okay? But with an illness and a disease, you need the attention of a doctor, right? That's the difference that we have to get in mind in order to get a correct idea what we are talking about. You just treat diseases, and that's amazing. Congrats for being that resident in the intensive care unit. It's not an easy job. It really encourage you to go ahead and take the most important parts of this course, because it's going to be useful, extremely useful for you. All the information for reading, I know, is in English. This is the difference of sickness and illness. Talking about literature, for example, the old literature, when we were talking about travel sickness and sleeping sickness. Now we know that we have sleeping disorders, for example, insomnia, right? It's a sleeping disorder, not a sleeping sickness. But patients usually tell us in that way. Moreover, we have the traveler diseases, the traveler illness, for example, the diarrhea of the traveler. It's a common situation we see in our country because we receive a lot of travelers, a lot of tourists, but they used to say travel sickness, or the attitude disadaptation. It's considered a travel sickness, but no, it's an illness and can be a disease if there's not well treated. Also, patients refer to sickness considering just nausea and vomiting. That's why it's important to get the difference of the concept, okay? On the other hand, we have these ways of expressions that patients use that I tell you by experience, they really said in that way, I feel sick or I was sick. And they can say all of these situations. And we have to consider that it's not always the same, okay? Moreover, we have these definitions about recovery. For example, we have patients that go to normal health, that's recovered. We have patients that are in the process of recovering, in the process of going normal, they are improving. Or we have the opposites of getting well, that is deteriorating, okay? Getting this idea, we can present our case to the superior, to the doctor in charge, and use the correct definition. In order to use that correct definition, we use the verb get, and we combined as a two-verb word, get over, get better, or get worse. Get over to recover, get better to improve, and get worse to deteriorate. Moreover, we have two concepts more, relapsed and remission. For example, when the patient is going okay with the treatment, but anything could fail, and the patient gets back and is worse, he relapsed, okay? On the other hand, if our patient has a chronic situation, for example, a cancer, a very common situation, with the correct treatment, sometimes we can cure the cancer, right? But it's a long treatment, a long time of making tests, making evaluations, and while finishing, we talk about remission when there is no risk, no hills of of cancer again. The remission is that situation that you cured, that you solved completely. Okay, in that way, just as a definition, we have to consider these words. The illness wellness continuum is just as information for understanding how the patients goes to the wellness, goes to the comfort zone, and then gets in disease. That's a movement in the life. That's just for information. Don't worry about this slide. Here you have some vocabulary to check, some expressions. That's why I decided to use this. Well, and now we have the general parts of the body, the superficial ones. Then we have to consider this in Latin, in the social English, and the medical terminology. Why in Latin and in English? Because medical schools in the United States, in UK, United Kingdom, used to learn anatomy in Latin and in English, because they consider that Latin, it's an elegant way of talking between colleagues. In Spanish, of course, we don't have the trouble. We don't make that mess. We just use medical terminology and that's enough. But it's not the same as in Spanish, yeah, as in English, I mean, okay? In this slide, I'm showing the Latin, the social English, the common one that patients can express to us, and the medical terminology for referring between colleagues, okay? Study this chart because it's very important. The second one with the girl is just showing us how patients refer to the parts of the body, the external parts, the superficial details, okay? These common expressions, of course, are not the correct ones during writing the case report or the medical report, but patients are going to talk in that way. So we have to consider this slide of the guy contrasting to the second one with the girl, okay? Okay, we have these expressions, having trouble with or get any pain in, just as an information there, how it's the correct way of expression, how patients tell us the situation, which verb, the verb get, we should use in order to ask for information, okay? About the radiation of pain, patients usually use these verbs that in Blackened words, starts in, go into, down, go to, referring how the pain is moving through the body, okay? Moreover, we have the first general idea about the synonyms in inner organs, about bowel or intestine, for example. Well, both of them are the same, but we have to consider that reading this one is not a mistake. Both of them are medical terminology. On the other hand, we were talking about the expression back passage, that for some cultures, it could be offensive. That's why we have to consider that while talking with patients is not easy as we think. We have to take in account that they could be uncomfortable and losing the confidence, okay? That's why the back passage is a great expression when we refer to the anus and rectum specifically, okay? Moreover, well, the inner parts of the body, it's an anatomical review so fast. And I'm showing you some pictures from med books in English and in Latin, just as an information for checking and taking them in count, okay? And that was the first presentation. These functions of the body, it's again an information slide in order to get the correct idea. Until this moment, any question?
No.
Okay, perfect. So let me share the second presentation. Let's stay until your partner comes, until the next classmate, okay? Well, yesterday you were in class, right? Did you listen to the the introduction, the grammar rules of medical terminology? Did you have time to check the slides that I sent yesterday?
Not.
No? Okay.
Mm.
So in the first part of the presentation, I sent the explanation how the medical terminology is constructed. I mean, we have the word root, la palabra raíz in Spanish. That is the most important part of the meaning, the basic meaning of the term. For example, gaster, it means stomach. Everything that gets combined with gaster is going to be referred to the stomach. We have the combining form, that is the word root plus the vowel, and we convert this word root to the specific point we are talking about. Then we talked about suffix and prefix, considering that the suffix and prefix changes the meaning and get us the medical term. And we can understand and deduct what we are talking about, okay? The word root has guidelines, the most important ways of understanding this. And we have some examples for combining cyan, erythro, leuc, melan, and poly. All of them, we have the meaning at this moment by color, for example. Combining with the vowel, we have the idea that it's something specific. But giving them the suffix, for example, cyan plus O, cyano. Cyano means blue. Adding the suffix cis, cyanosis. We know that the cyanosis is the blue discoloration of the skin, right? Moreover, we have, for example, melan plus O, melano, and melano is black. Melanosis. The melanosis, it's a condition of usual deposits of black pigments, right? We got the idea. In that idea, we can construct and we can deduct the meaning of the medical terms that maybe we are not sure what they are at the moment. About the suffixes, we have the meaning of the suffix, considering the endings. For example, using a, e, as, and y, they get as a noun. Moreover, we have these other ones that means abnormal. And these suffixes, all of them, that means pertaining to. Always you find this suffix. Now you got the meaning. You got the meaning of the word root, right? So easy to understand and to read and to deduct what meaning we are talking about. We have suffixes related to pathologies. And we have to consider them that we have these endings that are very common in speech, of course, in English are the same meanings, no changes the definition. We have the algia, dynia, itis, megaly, malacia, necrosis, sclerosis, stenosis. Considering these meanings, again, we construct our medical term as this, as if there were pieces, and then make the new term. It's easier to understand, right? It's the same as in Spanish. Moreover, we have suffixes to procedures, same as in Spanish. We have synthesis, graphy, gram, plasty, scopy. All of them we use for procedures that we know in Spanish. We have the idea in Spanish, we can translate to English, and we have the procedures as an example. Some of them are here, right? Just as an example for understanding. And the double R, a grammar for writing. This is a tip grammar for not making a mistake while writing or trying to deduct the meaning without running crazy, okay? The Raj, Raja, Rafi, Ria, and Rexis. Moreover, we have the prefixes. We know that that's the added words beginning of the word, of the word root, influencing the meaning of the term. For example, pre, peri, post, right? Considering these meanings, we can construct all the medical terms. Pre, not all. Before, not, the moment of birth, and all pertaining to. And then we have prenatal. It's as an example, right? We have that prefix is describing direction, quantity, size, and amount, just for information and taking in account that we see all of them all the time. The meaning is the same. While reading, we can deduct what we're talking about, and we can understand this. We have contrasting prefixes from AB, AD, this, EU, hyper, hypo, inter, intra, sub, super, and supra. We all know about this. It's medical school. We have the meaning in mind in Spanish. It's now the time to translate it. Going ahead, this grammar tip is showing us the unusual plurals when we have to consider the ending of the complete term or constructed the complete singular from the plural. These words are the most common ones. That's why I decided to show you. When you read an article, and usually we said in singular, but sometimes you catch them in plural, and then we run crazy because we are not sure if they are well done or there is something different. That's why this information is going to be so helpful, okay?
Okay.
Okay, about grammar, that was one of the most important parts of the class of yesterday in order to get the way of deducting, because deducting is easier to make. Talking about signs and symptoms, this abbreviation is the most important part, the C/O, the complaining of, because while writing the medical history in English, we don't write a lot. We go just to the point. We say C/O, chest pain, just complaining of, and the symptom or the finding we are talking about. Going to the point, specifically to the situation, not giving an explanation that we usually do in Spanish. Okay?
Okay.
Well, the presentation, how we can explain the situation, of course, always in past, because we are talking about a past event when the patient was talking to us. And well, that's the most important part. Never forget that the presentation explaining the situation to your supervisor, to another colleague, to someone different from the patient is in past, always in past, because the patient is not usually next to you. Oh, okay. That's important. And about symptoms, we have to consider that patients can use expressions that must be translated to the medical term. It's just practicing that we get the correct meaning and then the correct medical terminology from the explanation of the patient. This is well, here you have the most common expressions, few of them, of course, because it's a long list of symptoms I sent in order for you to check, to study at home. And if there's any question, please let me know as soon as possible in order to explain you to be without any doubt about this, about the meanings too. Well, then we checked bones, the general view of bones, and we saw this first chart talking about the structures, combining forms and functions of the skeletal system in this case. The major structure, the related combining forms, how we can find in books or while reading the way of using these forms, how we can combine in grammar, how we can combine with the vowel. for making a correct explanation. And the function that we, of course, know because of the med school, with all of the major structures we are talking about. As a general, I think that is important. Talking about the word parts, for example, we have the prefixes and the suffixes talking about the structures for catching the idea of the meaning and while reading, not having trouble. And then the anatomical review. Can you see this slide, the skeletal slide?
Yes.
Okay. This is important because of checking the correct way of writing down, okay? Just prepare this, study this. For example, here we have the carpal bones that are the medical term. But in parentheses, we have wrist. Wrist is the social term. In that way, we have to consider this, okay?
Okay.
So, going ahead, well, the common names, what patient says, and how we should understand and write down in the medical report. And the structures, for example, we were talking about fractures, just for checking, for reminding the ideas, for checking the correct way of referring to a structure, and some examples in X-rays, just for viewing, for considering them. The healing bone process is just for vocabulary, for checking the way of writing down or expressing of an expression that could be helpful for you. And the same in this slide. This is a pathological fracture during birth. And the treatment of fractures, and we were talking about the concepts of unit, union, promoted, reducing, because they are important in order to talk in a correct way, not making that mistake of mixing definitions. The reduction and the fixation using spline, or maybe plate and screws. But plate and screws is not a common term that we use. External fixation, but we have to consider this. Then we were talking about the malunion and the non-union. Then we read the difference between stochastic and spline with pictures too. Yeah, they usually joke of the class. Yeah, joins the general view of this with anatomical review again. It's for you. The definitions, and again the anatomical classification in order for checking the vocabulary. I know it's a lot of information. The difference between tendon, ligament, and cartilage that are important, and pathologies. This chart I'm going to send in all of the systems that we are going to study in order to get the correct writing down way, okay? So until this moment, is there any question, Ronald?
Not miss, I haven't.
I know that's a lot of information, but I need you to check all of these, please. Let me send you the pool to take your assistance to the workshop. Okay, can you watch the pool, Ronald?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, thank you. Please fill this. Tomorrow I'm gonna send homework for this weekend, and I'm going to send the deadline. It's until Sunday midnight, could be. Please, Ronald, everything handwriting, okay?
Okay, miss.
Okay, can you watch the pool? I need it to be filled in order to get your assistance.
Please repeat me. I don't.
I sent. Sí, acabo de enviar la encuesta diaria. ¿La puedes ver en tu pantalla o la vuelvo a enviar? Porque es que si no llenamos la encuesta, bueno, la supervisión académica te pone ausencia.
Oh,
Please, can you watch this?
yes, miss.
Ok, porfa, llénalas, son 3 preguntitas, porfis.
Solo me parece una pregunta.
No. Ok. ¿Puedes prender tu cámara, porfa? Si no, voy a ver otra forma de enviar tu asistencia. Ok. La envié de nuevo. ¿Puedes verla ahora?
Sí.
Ok. Bien, perfect. Perfect. Thank you so much, Ronald.
You're
Perfect.
welcome.
So check both group of slides. Homework is gonna be from the slides, okay?
Okay.
Okay, so see you Monday in class. If there is a trouble because you are on shift or with a patient, please send me a message in order to know that and justify if you don't feel the pull, okay?
Okay, miss.
Okay, so have a nice weekend. Have a nice job. See you Monday.
Thanks, miss. I practice more. I need practice more, but
Okay,
I like this her method.
yeah, thank you so much.
Me gusta bastante esto. Voy a practicar más, teacher, sí. A veces, pero no me da mucho tiempo. Tengo que estar madrugando y, bueno, voy a tratar de repasar lo que envíe.
Perfecto. Me parece perfecto. Ok. Entonces nos vemos el lunes, ¿dale?
Okay, teacher, see you Monday.
See you Monday. Bye.
Thanks.
Hi, Lucia.
Yep. Good evening.
Good evening, Lucia. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
Fine too, working a lot. You can see with your classmates. I'm sorry for taking 3 minutes from your time.
No, it's no problem. No, it's no problem.
Okay, thank you so much for understanding. Did you check the slides from yesterday?
Yes, I did.
Perfect.
And
Do you have any questions?
Yeah. Yes, I have.
Perfect. That's amazing.
Okay. The first one that is not related to pronunciation would be the difference between a splint and a cast. Okay, I understand that, but when it comes to a splint, are we talking about the ones we do in the ER, like with sticks and I don't know, bandages, or are we talking about a ferrula that some people with injured ligaments or something have to wear? Or can we use it in both, or is it just for the ones we do in the emergency room?
No, both of them. Any structure that you add that it's not a cast is a splint. They can be made by wood, as we usually do in our public hospitals. But it's not the best way, of course.
I was confused because of Velcro thing, but now I get it.
Yeah, no, this slide, can you watch my screen? Okay, about cast and splint. It's from the PHTLS, an American book. That's why they talk about Velcros and specific materials. But any structure that it's not a cast that you use for immobilizing a structure is a splint.
Okay.
Here we have, for example, the the spongy ones with metal that we can bend and apply on fingers, for example, adjusting the piece. That is a splint. Moreover, in our public hospitals, we made with a piece of wood from ice cream.
Yeah.
We covered this with some cotton, and then we use bandages. That's another way of a splint. Yeah,
Okay.
so that's okay. The EMT, the emergency medical technician, it's the grade that the professional in health
Okay.
the hospital attention, and they use splints a lot for wood from, I don't know how to say cartoon, I'm not sure, but they use these materials that are not for common purposes, for medical purposes, but we can use this in order to immobilize a structure. It's an emergency. We don't have to take too much time looking for the material, right?
Right.
We have to improvise. We have to
Yeah.
catch everything we consider important and use it. The fact is to save a life.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you. That was one of my questions. Then I have another one. I'm not sure which slide is it. Wait, maybe I can tell you the number. It's on the 18th slide. I don't understand what syncope and transient means. Like there's this word that repeats itself, like amnesia, transient aphonia. There.
Transient definitions. Okay, for example, a transient situation in general is when a situation starts at this moment, the event happens, and the event finishes without any consequence. It's a short event.
Okay.
For example, when you have a transient ischemic attack, it's a very, very, very small, a very short episode of could be considered brain hemorrhage, could be a brain situation, an ischemic attack. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
When it's a transient ischemic attack, it starts now and it takes less than an hour to get solved without any consequence, right? Transient, with the same with this. For example, transient amnesia, the loss of memory, could start now from a traumatic event, could last as much 3 hours, and then the event finishes and the patient reminds everything without any trouble. And this event is not happening again. The transient blurred vision, for example, is that moment when you start watching foggy, borroso, because of a heat or a metabolic situation. You rest and receive your treatment, and the situation is solved without any consequence.
Okay.
It's not understood at this moment?
Yeah, it's like only you have that symptom only for a short amount of time?
Yeah.
Right? Okay.
Yes, a very short amount of time. It has limits in time depending on the situation. For example, a transient ischemic attack, the limit is 1 hour. If the event takes more than an hour, it's a different definition, right? The amnesia are 3 hours. If there are more than 3 hours, there are consequences. That's a different definition from that moment. Transient never left consequence of the situation.
Okay. Now I get it. I just saw the word like a lot, repeating itself a lot. And I was like, I wonder what it means. And I Googled it and I wasn't getting a good explanation. So I asked.
Thank you so much. If you understand, I'm happy. Yeah. Any other question maybe from
And
this slide?
in the same slide, I right above the urogenital symptoms, it says hot or cold spells, and I wondered why do we call it like, okay, I understand sweat, and I kind of get what it means, but why do we say spells? I find it funny.
In this same hot or cold spells, sweat. This?
Yeah, that one.
Is that okay? Hot or cold spells?
Yes, I wondered why do we say spells? I mean,
Hi, Lucia. I cannot.
I'm so sorry. Can you hear me?
It's not clear, your audio.
Okay.
Hear
Is
you
it better?
very well.
Is it better now? Is it better? Hello?
Hi, Lucia. Can you listen?
Recording in progress.
Can you hear me now?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yes, now I can hear you. I had a problem with my connection. Maybe my Wi-Fi is kind of unstable.
Yes, I have the same trouble because my sister is teaching at the same moment. She's an engineer, so she's taking lots of the website. But let me share again the screen. Okay.
Okay.
You're asking for hot and cold spells, the sweat?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. For example, when you have a cardiac arrest, right? The patient says that feels that is dying. That's the expression, I'm going to die, right? And he starts sweating and sweating and sweating. And when you touch the sweat, it's hot because the patient is so nervous, so anxious, and gets the skin so hot. That's a hot spell, that sweat, that is very, very, very small. It's just for periods because it comes and goes depending on the anxiety of the patient. There are patients that don't sweat, that can control themselves, and can understand that they are not going to die if they go to the hospital and everything goes okay. But the spell is the moment of anxiety and sweating, but it's for a short time. On the other hand, we have patients with hyperthyroidism, for example. They start sweating and sweating and sweating a lot all the time. Have you ever touched a patient with that sweat?
No, I haven't.
Very cold. You're going to touch it during the career, maybe while you practice, your med practice. And it's very cold, the skin. Or maybe when we have patients with a vagal syndrome, síndrome vasovagal. For example, I had patients that used to use piercings on tongue. They used to touch the vagal nerve, the 11th one, and then all the structures of the parasympathetic systems activate, and they go to the hospital by syncope, in syncope, and sweating, but sweating extremely cold. It's a vagal situation. It's a very difficult situation by cold sweat, cold spells. You take out the piercing and the situation is solved.
Only for a person. How funny.
Yes, well, that's why it's important where you try to use that kind of devices. It's not every place that the one that's applying this has to know that situation, because when you apply the device, it takes around 10 minutes to lose the patient. The
Oh.
BP, the blood pressure is going down, the patient is loss of conscience, and they start sweating and sweating and sweating, and gets dehydrated usually.
Oh wow. Now I know.
Yes.
But
It's very funny when they go, I don't know what happened to my friend. Okay, does he have a piercing? Yes. Okay, where is the piercing? On tongue, he just used. Okay, let me take it out. Some oxygen, some liquids. Okay, you can go home in 1 hour, and that's all. Easy to make.
Okay,
I had
that's a
2
good.
or 3 patients in that situation, and it's a very, very, very cold spells and sweat.
Okay, now I get what it actually means.
Perfect. Okay,
Then-
any other question?
Yeah, in the next slide, there's this like expression, feeling like in a fog. Like
Okay, feeling like in fog, right? Or feeling mentally foggy.
That's the one. Okay.
Yes, that's
I want
the
to add
name.
reference to mentally foggy, but if it's the same, that's what
Yes,
my doubt.
Yes, that's the same. There's no trouble.
Okay.
Many patients, all these elderly people use in a fog. It's interesting.
Okay.
Another one maybe.
And the next one, there's
difficulty concentrating.
Oh no, in the next slide.
The next slide. Okay.
Yeah. The first right, like floaters. What does it mean? Like, is it the same to something? Because I was like, I googled and it showed like the floaters for a pool and things like that. I was like, okay, that's not my question.
No,
what is
when you're feeling floaters, have you ever been walking on something that it's not hard? I mean, maybe
like
in a bed, I don't know, water bed. That's the way you can feel when you have a nervous system disturbance. You can feel walking in floaters. You feel in floaters.
Okay.
You feel unstable the way the path you are walking. You don't feel confident about giving a step and walking because you feel you can fall down by any side.
Oh, now I get it. Interesting.
Yes, that's a good way of description.
And then
okay. Another question, maybe. I changed.
Not really. I just had a lot things that I can't pronounce, but I think that can be solved, like maybe just Googling the word, and so that I don't take much longer time, because I think we're past my 15 minutes.
Oh yes, but your classmate didn't come. Yeah.
Okay.
They don't come. Let's go ahead. If your classmate comes, I'm gonna send you the pool.
Okay. In the second slide, I have a lot of mispronunciations.
Okay, which slide?
In the 7th.
The 7th.
Double R.
Okay, the double R, very interesting. And a very useful, this one, right?
Yeah. And,
okay, go ahead. I can listen to you.
Right. I had trouble saying myopathy.
But that's okay, myopathy.
Like that? Okay.
Yes, like that. That's okay. Great the way you said.
And the one, like the last one, myorexis?
Yes, that's okay. Myorexis.
Okay. And
that's
then
great.
the first one, like the first two, like hemorrhage and hemorrhagia,
yes.
like that.
Hemorrhage, like an eye. Hemorrhage.
Hemo.
And hemorrhagia.
Okay. Hemo. That was the part.
Yeah, perfect. And the only one. How do you pronounce this? Usually we made it in the wrong way.
It's diarrhea, if I'm not wrong.
Yes, diarrhea, that's okay. Diarrhea. There is some friends that says diarrhea, and that's not diarrhea. No, it doesn't have yeah, okay, yeah. Okay. Any other question about pronunciation from this part?
In the 12th, like in the one where we get to say singular and plural nouns.
Okay, this one, right?
How do you differentiate diagnosis in singular and plural? Like, doesn't it sound the same? And also
diagnosis and diagnosis. Diagnosis with I, singular diagnosis.
Okay, like saying.
Yes, when you have the plural, it's diagnosis, the singular with E. And diagnosis, opening the vowel A, like in Spanish.
Okay, like Moises or something like that.
Yes, could be Moises.
Okay, now I remember it. And also with arthritis and meningitis, like for ones are kind of difficult, like meningitis, or how do you?
Meningitis, that's okay.
Okay. I thought I have a struggle with those.
And this one, arthritis.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yes.
Now
when I saw this chart, I was running mad because I saw this and I said, now I understand what I was missing. Yeah. Because it's as a casualty, I found this and I said, it's going to be in the slides. Very useful in order for reading or writing down.
It's really helpful. Like I wouldn't know that this word had a plural one in English, actually.
Yes, and following the rules, of course, you are finding more and more exceptions. This is not a closed term. Of course, there are some more. They are just examples of this grammar rule.
Okay.
Okay. Any other question, Lucia?
Not really. I think those are all. Like.
Okay, let me send you the pool, okay? Okay. Let me see. It's done. Can you watch it?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Send my response. Okay, yes, I've sent it.
Okay, thank you so much. So see you Monday.
No, thank you. See you Monday. Have a nice weekend.
Bye. Have a nice weekend, Lucia. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Hi, Juliana.
Hi.
Hi, how are you? I was missing you yesterday. Didn't see you in the class.
I missed the class. I read the slides.
Yeah. Did you check them? Perfect.
Vocabulary.
It's a lot of vocabulary, right?
Yes. I have some questions I did a screenshot of.
Okay.
I would like to assume if you can.
Okay, okay. I'm sharing the screen. Can you watch it?
Yes.
Okay, let me know which slide is the first one for checking and reviewing. Do you have the number of the slide?
The next one.
This one?
Yeah.
The prefixes describing direction, quantity, size, and amount.
Yeah. There are some things that I yeah. The words, the extra, the right side.
Yeah.
I don't get it. The meaning. Why is right side? I mean,
for example, we have the heart in the left side of the chest, right? We have an abnormal condition that it's not common, the dextrocardia. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
When the heart is on the other side, in the right side, it's exchanging the place. Dextro is telling you that the structure you are talking about is in the right side of the body.
Okay. But
Well, wait.
that's just only used for that.
Yes, could be in another structures that are unique. For example, the liver is in the right side of the body, right? When you get the malformation, it could be in the left side, in the opposite.
So
Another,
if that happened, how can I say it in a sentence?
in
The liver
well,
is
the
sinister?
liver, well, we have dextrocardia as an example.
Dextrocardia. Okay.
Dextrocardia is the most common example, the easiest one.
Mhm.
For the left side, the sinistro. Sinistro is not a common prefix that we use in Spanish.
Claro.
But we can combine this considering another words. For example, when you have two kidneys, one each side, right and left, right? In some malformations, you only have one kidney in the sinistro kidney. Sinistro rin is the word. Rin is in Latin. It's an example. When you said sinistro rin is just the left kidney, the rin izquierdo.
Okay. The other one, the other slide, it was, I don't know what is. Where they're describing problems, the symptoms, the signs.
Okay, this one, right?
This one, yes.
Okay, from here, for example, we have a specific ways of talking about it. When we call about symptoms, all the situation that the patient is reporting, is referring, we must call it complaints. It's the way that we usually are going to
But complaints is not a
write
medical.
down. Well, symptom or complaint are synonyms at this moment. In the use, we are going to do it, okay? We are going to use complaints, considering that the complaints are the symptoms. It's not just for medicine. Of course, it's for common English, for social English too. But at this moment, we said complaints instead of symptoms. And signs could be described as signs or findings. Findings is the most common term that we use for doing this while writing down the clinical history in English. In this example.
When we have to write all of that, we
Yes, we are going to have some exercises writing down.
Okay.
We are going to use the findings and complaints because that's the way that American doctors specifically use this. British doctors can say signs, symptoms, or maybe findings and complaints, but findings and complaints, they don't consider it as an elegant way of talking. They are different rules while talking, while behavior, very elegant, very, well, it's different because of their culture. But American doctors don't like to make a huge mess. That's why they use these words in a common way. Okay.
It's a different with an American and a British.
Yes, because of the culture, the British doctors, British colleagues are very, well, I don't know how to say in English. They consider that they are extremely polite and they ask for the same behavior. It's a cultural situation, I understand. And here in Latin America, we are not making that mess. Yeah. Yes. We are relaxed and working another way, but that's different.
It's so different.
And this abbreviation is very important, the C/O, complaining of, because this is a common term for the medical history.
It's like when you say in Spanish,
motivo de consulta.
What was, or something like that.
Yes, el motivo de consulta. That's the first topic. In Spanish, we say the patient came complaining of chest pain, for example, right?
So instead of using complaining of, we use C/O.
Oh, yes. In English, we don't give the whole explanation. We just write down C/O and the symptom that the patient is referring. We don't waste time giving a good, long explanation, giving details. That's not the idea in English. The idea is going to the point, the most specific ideas, symptoms, and findings, and that's all.
Okay.
There are ways, different ways of writing down. Moreover, about presentation, always in past. Never forget that.
Oh, no, always in past?
Always in past, all the time in past. If you're talking present, it's because the patient is next to you at that moment. But usually when you explain the situation to a colleague or to your supervisor, there's no a patient, right? You only go with the report you prepared, the findings, the lab test, imaging test, it depends on the situation. And you ask for an opinion, right? Or ask for the diagnosis and treatment, and that's all. You don't go with the patient everywhere to your supervisor and tell him, here is my patient. No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't happen. That's why you talk in past.
Okay, I get it.
Okay, did you check the symptoms,
Yes.
the list they sent?
Yes, I checked this.
It's
a lot
very
of,
long. It's a lot of information.
when I saw the slides, it was like, it's a lot of vocabulary.
Yes. But it's important to check and to practice.
Yes.
Do you have any question from this part?
Yes.
Okay, let me know. I think everything's okay at this one, right?
Yes, because it's not like, no,
it's not a confusing one, I mean.
Yes.
Okay, going ahead with this one, everything is understood, easy to understand, to catch the idea.
This one, the difference, why are in the different lines?
Yes, are the same, but some of them have the synonym of talking with patients. For example, elderly said blurred vision. Now we can find again visual problems. We can say fatigue or low energy, a synonym, just fatigue.
Okay, so the patient could say low energy, so I could write fatigue.
Yes, for example, nervous of anxious, they can tell you nervousness.
Okay.
I feel nervous, I am with nervousness. A different way of expressing the same idea.
And the neck pain and sleeping more than usual.
Yeah, when
neck
pain. No, when you have this sign, this bag, I don't know how to say it in English. You have here the key. When you have this mark, there's no pair.
It's like,
yes, it doesn't have a pair. Yes, it doesn't have a pair. They are alone. These 8 ones doesn't have a pair.
Okay.
Pressure in head is the way they express. It could be a migraine and any situation, okay?
So
Don't feel
I think
like
in the
I
prescription,
feel
I write pressure in head.
Yeah, yes. So pressure in head about going to meaning could be a headache, for example, because we know that a characteristic in pain, one of the kinds of pain is like pressure. But that pressure we have to consider, right?
Yeah.
Another one, maybe don't feel right. We were watching in the first presentation that I feel unwell, I'm not okay, the way they express this. And we have to get a good questionnaire in order to get what they really mean with this don't feel right. For example, another question from this list, everything is clear?
Yes, it's just for me, it's like I have to study.
To study and memorize, right?
Some words are new for me, but the other ones is like a question. For example, when you prescribe, and in America, when you prescribe, you write like paciente refiere. In English, how it's like
You just use the C/O.
the motivo de consulta.
Yes.
This one.
CO, chest pain. We are
No.
going to make exercises, practicing the way of making the case report. In Spanish, the historia de enfermedad actual, right?
Mhm.
In English, the case report.
Case report.
Yes.
Okay.
It's not the same. The case report is extremely brief as you can.
So in English,
Just
it's like
is-
we always start like the name of the patient was admitted.
Yes. For example, this is a vocabulary. It is when you talk with a colleague, you said the name was admitted, complaining of chest pain. When you write down, you have a chart for the general data of the patient, and then you have the part of the medical history when you have C/O and just fill the symptom, the principal symptom. Then findings, and you make the list of the findings,
like
the most important
easy.
ones. It could be easier because you have to fill spaces, and that's all. In some models, and in other models of clinical history, you have to match. You don't have to write down all the paragraph, giving details, the chronological report.
Okay.
That's not the same way they work. It's very different. And
Okay.
we're going to have exercises doing it, so don't worry at this moment.
Okay.
Just keep in mind that the C/O is one of
Is
the
it
most
part?
important abbreviations that we are going to use.
Okay.
I think next class we are going to check the general rules of the case report, and then we are going to start writing down case reports and doing that kind of job. In module 2, we have the specific moments for doing the clinical history, the case report, the medical report, to report lab tests and imaging findings. It's different from Spanish.
Okay.
That's why we have to practice, but at this moment, we are going to introduce some abbreviations, and that would be nice.
Yeah.
Maybe another question.
I don't. Let me see.
Let me check. At this moment, I don't think so, right? From this part. From Bones, any question?
No.
Hey, they are dancing. I like them.
No.
I think no, right? These charts, this one and the first one, are very important because you have the correct, the meaning of this prefix, for example, or this suffix. That's why it's very useful in order to make the correct deduction of the meaning sometimes. Anatomical reviews. I think it's easy at this moment, right?
Yes. It's like more vocabulary.
Yes, lots of vocabulary. About fractures, I think everything's okay. About joints, I don't think there's a trouble, right?
Joints.
Yes. Hey, they are jumping. Yeah. My bones, yeah.
Okay.
My skeletons. Well, anatomical review again. Differences and these charts. These charts are very important because every system I'm going to send this kind of charts showing you a list of common situations. Of course, there are not all of the ones that I would like, but we have the way of writing down it correctly and practicing the pronunciation, okay? With the muscular system, I think there is no trouble, right? Just vocabulary, as you said.
vocabulary and
Yes,
pronunciation.
it's a lot of information. The same situation. A lot.
Yes.
Hello. Well, in order the classmate didn't come, yes, we use this time. That's okay.
Joy.
Yes.
Thank you,
Well,
teacher.
it's his decision. It's his
Yes.
trouble. Okay, let me send you the pool, please.
Okay.
Fill this in order to get your assistance, okay? Can you watch this?
Yes, I'm filled.
Perfect.
Okay, that's it.
Thank you so much.
Okay, teacher. Thank you.
So, no, you're welcome, Juliana. Thank you for coming. Tomorrow morning, I'm gonna send homework in
Okay.
order to practice this weekend. It's
Okay.
gonna be for a score, of course.
And
Please, everything.
the homework.
I'm gonna send to the WhatsApp group.
Okay.
And you have to send it back to me until Sunday midnight. That's enough time to do it because it's long. It's from the slides from Monday and Wednesday. Okay?
Okay.
Any question you get about it, please let me know in order to send you to help you to understand or to catch what we are going to do. Okay?
Okay. Thank you, teacher.
Okay.
Have a nice
Okay.
weekend.
Thank you so much. Have a nice
See you.
weekend too. See you Monday.
See you Monday.
Well, at this moment, I'm expecting a friend, Daniel Lopez Garcia. I'm not sure where he's from. You are here. You just arrived. I'm sorry. I was almost closing your time. How are you?
Fine.
Fine.
This day is full work.
Yes, you're at home or working?
At home.
Oh, perfect. But you came late around 10 minutes. We don't have too much time. Well, there is no problem. Let's wait. The next one doesn't come, okay?
Okay.
Did you check the slides from yesterday? I sent slides to the group. I sent some information. You didn't check it and you didn't come yesterday. What happened?
Yesterday is
Go ahead, don't worry. Don't worry, go ahead. I understand, don't worry.
Es que estoy haciendo mi rural, entonces
Okay, it's not
full
easy.
trabajo.
Where are you from?
Yo soy de Ecuador y me encuentro
Ecuador.
en Cuenca.
Yeah, you don't have enough time. In social service, you don't have time to do in the way we expect. If you cannot come to class because of job, send me a message, okay? And I'm going to take into account for assistance. If you fail too much assistances, you could lose the course.
Claro.
That's not the idea. So, vamos a corregir eso. So let's do as much as we can, okay?
Okay.
Yesterday, try to check the slides, please, because here we have some grammar rules that are going to help you a lot. Okay?
Okay.
For example, when we talk about medical terminology, medical terms, we have to consider the word root, the combining form, how we add vowels to the word root, the suffix and the prefix. Suffix and prefix are the same as in Spanish. Okay, los sufijos y los prefijos, in order to construct the medical term. The word root, la palabra raíz, is the most important part because give us the meaning, what we are talking about. In that way, we have to check and to review some word roots that I sent into the slides. because they are very easy to catch. Okay.
Okay.
Here we are. For example, cyan, we combine with O, and with cis, cyanosis. We all know what the cyanosis is. Well, your classmate came. Give me a minute, please, Alejandro. Let me close this. Okay, Daniel, let me send you the assistance, okay? Fill the pool, and I'm going to take in count your assistance with the academical superior. Can you watch this?
Yes.
Okay, please fill it and check the slides, and please send me a message with your questions, okay?
Okay.
But do it, I want to help you, don't lose this course. Can you watch the pool? ¿Puedes ver la encuesta, Daniel?
Sí, ya la estoy haciendo, solo que no se envía.
Ah, ok, tenemos tiempito, no hay problema. Patience, patience. Perfect.
Yes.
Please check the slides and let me know the doubts. No importa la hora que me escribas, te voy a ir contestando, pero escríbeme con las dudas, ¿ok?
Ok.
Y hay bastante vocabulario que revisar. Revisarlo. Igual las dudas, dime. Envíe un diccionario al grupo de WhatsApp. Bueno, para traducir
Yes, lo vi.
del inglés al español. Te va a ayudar hartísimo con los síntomas y signos.
Muchísimas gracias, Doc.
Listo. Entonces estamos charlando, pero escríbeme para saber, para ayudarte con lo que esté. Pues, sé que estás sin tiempo. En ese sentido, no hay problema. A la hora que escribas, yo te contesto.
Listo, mi Doc. Gracias. Cuídese.
Ok, dale, cuídate. Chao, chao.
Chao, chao.
Chao. Ay, Alejandro. I'm sorry. Alejandro.
Hi.
Quedé mal contigo ya. I'm sorry.
What happened?
No, my cell phone was dead and I recently corrected it in order to send you the information that I was supposed to send to you.
Don't worry, because all the day I was busy, so I don't use my phone today too much or read.
Okay, thank you so much. I'm sorry. I really forgot to send you when I catch my cell phone again, because the screen was broken and I sent it for changing.
Wow. Well, don't worry. I was reading the dictionary and was a good one because it was oriented to medical terms.
Yes.
So
it's
thank you for that. It's very useful. Yeah.
Yes. Yes, it's easy to catch the meaning of the symptoms and getting the correct idea. Sometimes you can confuse this, and well, at this moment it's helpful.
Yes, really helpful. Okay. I have some questions about some pronunciation of some words, and in the slides of yesterday, the yesterday presentation, the presentation in the symptoms, I believe, I don't remember what number was it.
No,
But
don't worry.
the one you show us the singular and plural form of the symptoms. I don't remember the number.
Okay, this one could be unusual plural forms.
No.
No?
It's another one.
Okay, give me a second to go
Oh, no,
ahead.
yes, that one.
Yes? Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Let me get
Yes,
wider.
I have the pronunciation of diagnosis in the plural form because it is similar, diagnosis.
In Spanish, you said diagnosis. The singular, I mean diagnosis, right? One diagnosis. In plural, two diagnoses, the open E, like in Spanish.
Okay.
Diagnosis.
The same with meningitis?
Yes. Meningitis, meningitires, an open E, like this in Spanish. Meningitis, meningitis.
Okay, and I have another question to make. Yeah, with the, a ver, esta sería, I don't remember the prefix. No, with the suffix.
Okay.
Alja is pain.
Yeah.
And dynia is pain too.
Yeah.
I don't know if it is some difference between one alja or dynia, and if the pronunciation is dynia or dynia. I don't know the correct way to say it.
It's dynia. Dynia.
Okay.
Gastrodynia.
Is the same meaning for the two, but I can say use it in every pathology that two. I don't know how to say it in English. I'm gonna say it in Spanish. Puedo usar, o sea, siempre dynia o algia para cualquier síntoma.
The
O
algia
solo es en algunas.
depende de la situación. It depends on the situation and the places if is in pain. Algia, pain and suffering means that something is causing pain but has a damage. I don't know if you understand me. For example, you have tooth algia, dolor dental, right? Odontalgia. It's because the teeth and the structure of the teeth has a cavity, and the cavity is touching the nerve and the structure is broken. It's not a normal situation. It's not a normal structure. It has changes, right? With dynia.
But I can have like a tooth dynia or something like that, or doesn't exist?
No, the dynia is that situation when you feel pain, but there is no damage in the structure. You are not suffering a change in the structure. It's just pain for any reason. For example, you heat on your hand, it is dynia because there's nothing broken, nothing burned, nothing with a change on your hand, for example. And it's going to pass away without a consequence.
Okay.
Now, it's that okay, or maybe another way?
No. I understand that in algia I have to have a change in the tissues, but in dynia I don't have change in tissues. It's less severe than algia. Okay.
Yes, yeah. Algia is severe. Dynia is not severe. It's not a complicated situation because it's gonna pass away without consequences, without repeating. It could be a soft pain, but for a brief time, not too much time, right?
Okay. And also I have another question about this part of the plural and single verbs. To use it, you'll memorize the rules, or just, I don't know, it's another easy way to learn that.
No, the grammar rules are for information. I'm not going to evaluate that part. There are information
but
rules.
also in your life as physician, you memorize that ones to use, or just
while practicing,
because
you are catching
I think that there are.
No. While practicing, you get it. You get it and practice and learn it without giving in mind. Without trouble, you get in mind that.
Because I have the problem that in my mind I translate, and in Spanish if any word ends with S, it's plural. So it's difficult sometimes for me, that part.
Yes, in Spanish it's easier because in Spanish we add an S at the end and that's all. But in English, we have these rules for specific words or specific endings. But with practice, you are going to find this. There's not a way of memorizing all of the rules. For example, this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. These 8 rules are for every word you find with these endings. Every word you find with phalanx and X, You have, when you go to the plural, you have to change the NX to GES. They're just examples. Phalanx, phalanges. One phalanx, two or more phalanges. It's
That
just
was the
for
questions
practice
that I
and
have. Okay, I need to read more in English. So
yes,
those
I'm
were
gonna send
the
you.
questions that I have. So
Yeah,
so
when
now
finishing
I think that you
the
have to
workshop,
ask me
I'm
again
gonna
now.
send you the information. It's ready.
Okay.
Any other question, maybe?
No, that's all the questions that I have. So now I believe that you're making the questions now.
Okay, did you understand the importance of this abbreviation, the CO?
About that abbreviation is just in USA, or they're using in every English medical
Everywhere
language?
you see the medical report, the clinical history in English, you're going to see this abbreviation everywhere.
Okay.
In
And for
United States, they don't have a specific model and a specific way of writing down the clinical history. They don't have just one way of doing it. Some hospitals use a model that is filling blanks. Another hospitals use spaces for matching. Another hospitals like to write down everything. It depends on the place you are going for working. In the United Kingdom, it's a similar situation, but you just go to the point while describing symptoms, findings, and complaints. Go to the topic. They are similar because they don't express the whole ideas of the patient in the way we do in Spanish. It's different. In Latin America, we give too much explanations, right?
Yeah, but they use like the Alicia Fredosa, or
Yes,
they don't
they
use
have
that.
similar mnemotechniques for asking information, for getting information, but for making the report, for writing down, they have another way of working. We are going to study this in the module 2, and we are going to check how to write down correctly in English. In the module 1, we are starting checking the abbreviations in order to get the idea and start practicing these specific and difficult ways of thinking, because it's very different. We have 2 classes for making the clinical history, the clinical report, from the complaining of until the end, all the clinical report. In that way, we are going to write down a lot in that way and practice how to do it.
They have another abbreviation like for like us for the, because well, here in Honduras for diagnosis we only put the X for what other symptoms, and that we put like
we
S
have a
and an
complete
X.
full
I don't know
class
if
of abbreviation. Yes.
okay.
No, we have a complete class just talking about abbreviations. Don't worry, take a deep breath and it's gonna be in its moment. Now we are making the anatomical reviews, pathological reviews, a general view of everything. And ahead we are going to check complete just abbreviations in a full class. It's a lot of information, but it's important to take them in mind, because every history, clinical history in English, no matter the place, use abbreviations. Don't use the complete term, the full term, as we do in Spanish. It's different. For example, for diagnosis is the X, and we use the same in Spanish, right? For treatment, they use TX.
Like us.
Like us. For X-rays, R and X, like us, is similar. But describing the findings, the treatment, giving the order of the treatment, it's different because it's with abbreviations. When I saw it the first time, I said, why they did their letters and numbers? I don't understand anything. And well, they were abbreviations, and I said, okay, I have to study this part. It's not easy. Don't worry. Okay, we have the classes in that way, don't worry, okay?
Okay.
Okay, let me send you the pool in order to get assistance.
Okay.
I think your classmate is almost coming because he was asking for the time a lot.
Okay.
Let me remind him that it's his turn because he gets confused. I don't know how, but it happens.
Yeah.
Thank you so
But
much.
he's from Bolivia too.
Yes, it's done. Okay, any other question maybe do you have?
Not really. That was the only ones that I have. I don't know who's doubt the word that I have to use. Doubt, do that. So we're just that.
Oh. Okay, perfect. Tomorrow I'm gonna send homework, okay, to the group.
But tomorrow, the Fridays we have classes too, right? Or only from Monday to Thursday.
Yeah, but I finished here in Bolivia around midnight, the complete workshop. So it's too late for sending homework. So tomorrow morning I'm gonna send it, and the deadline is on Sunday night, I think.
Okay.
So don't worry, I'm gonna send it, and I'm going to give all the guidelines to fill it, okay? Homework is from the slides of Monday and Wednesday. So I think you can do it, there's no trouble, okay?
Yeah, it's enough time.
Yes, enough time, and I really need the homework for making the correct scores.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, your classmate is here. So see you Monday. Have a nice weekend. I'm gonna send you the information, okay?
You too.
Thank you so much.
Good night.
Good night. Bye. Hi, Denise.
Hi, good night.
Hi, good night. How are you,
I'm here
Denise?
for the workshop. I
Yes,
see
now
the
it's time for
message that
working.
you sent me. Thank you.
No, don't worry. I'm gonna send the message as much times as we need. No, don't worry.
I think that is better because yes, I'm trying to see the videos, previous videos.
Okay.
In the live YouTube, but it's good to receive that message. Thank you.
No, don't worry. I'm going to send it to you. Don't worry. And the rest of the classmates that are with trouble, there's no problem. Okay, that's my job.
Okay.
Okay. Did you check the slides from yesterday?
Yeah, and I have some questions. Maybe we can see it.
Okay. Okay, let me know which is the first question.
The first one is there the part in the face. There's a chin, right?
Okay. Yes, it's about the first presentation. I mean.
Yeah, but like when I think that because we are seeing the anatomic review in this one, maybe I can ask.
No, don't worry. We can open both. There is no problem for me.
Well, I have this question. When you refer to the chin, they say mental
Yes.
too.
The
That's a
medical
synonym.
term. Yes, the medical term could be mental. But Just this mental is used in proposals, but while reading or talking with colleagues, it's not a very common way of talking in this way because it could be goes to confusion. That's why they like to use shin just or mentis just. It depends on the situation, who is talking with you.
Okay, actually that was my my question, because mental, I was thinking that it will be confusing when you're talking about mental problems, right?
Yes, mental disorders, mental, and depends on the complement you use in the phrase because of the way you are talking. Mental traduction could be say menton, that it's the correct medical term in Spanish. Chin, barbilla, so you see the difference.
Yeah.
So, but in the way I'm explaining in this, mental, it's not a very common term that is used in doctors. I never heard a colleague using this specific word. They usually use shin because it's for not confusing in the way you are deducting, and that's okay.
Mandibular, right? No.
Yes, mandibula could be, but not in English. Mandibula for bones.
Okay. Yeah.
In the presentation of bones we talk about it. Let me open in another way. Let me share the screen.
Yeah, because if you have an injury on the shin, right? It's not the same.
Yes.
That
For example, you have here.
Yeah.
You have in this picture the bones, the completely skeleton, right? Here you have the mandible, in bones. But when you talk the complete structure with muscles, skins, and everything, you don't say mandible in English. You say chin or mental, depending on the situation. I don't know why the American doctors English doctors like to mix English and Spanish.
Yeah, I get it.
Okay, Denise, any other question you have?
Yeah. It is correct to refer for the crural zone in the leg and the limb, inferior limb. It's correct to refer for the crural
Again,
zone.
I'm sorry, I didn't listen to you very well.
Yeah, I think that I have some problem with the connection.
Okay, repeat again, please.
My question is, if it is correct to refer for the crural zone, like foreleg, like in the limb, superior limb. You said
Yes.
For Brad?
The forearm.
No, forearm, right?
Yes, could be as a synonym. There is no trouble, I think.
But it is used or usually
okay.
in the conversation.
It could be used. For example, we have here the parts of the body, right? Let me open wider. The completely upper limb is the arm, the forearm, and the hand. It's the complete structure, all of this. If you talk just about the forearm, you are just talking just this structure, okay? If you say upper limb, we consider all of this complete, right? If you say forearm, is just this, the antebrazo, that's all, no more. or you say the arm, it's just here, the arm, not complete. Okay.
Yeah. Let me see, and I have another one. Actually, there's two more.
Okay, don't worry, we can work the full time we have for you.
Let me do it quickly. There is an contracture in the slides of the last class.
Yeah,
That is,
yesterday.
yeah, GP. I hope that is general presentation or something.
No, the GP is the general practitioner, this one, right?
General practitioner.
Yes, the médico general, yeah, the GP, the general practitioner.
Okay, that makes sense.
We have a class at the end of the module 1 explaining all the abbreviations for colleagues, from supervisors, from many hierarchy structures into the medical roles. And one of the basic ones is the GP, the general practitioner, right? Then you become a resident, then you're a specialist, then you have more steps to follow. But at this moment, GP is a good question.
Okay, and the last one, I don't understand the difference between complaining of and presenting symptoms.
Okay. When you receive a patient, this patient is going to you to express a discomfort situation, right? He's going to you.
El consulta por le llamamos nosotros.
El motivo de consulta could be the complaint of the situation that is bringing the patient for you to practice, I don't know, to anything. Let me open the slides. For example, when you go to the, okay, here you can see this, right? When the patient goes to you, goes with a situation that is hurting, with a complaint, con una queja, right? Con un síntoma, something that is hurting him in order to get a solution.
Yeah.
And you listen the patient, listen all the situation, take the hands and give a solution. Okay. Yeah. The complaining are the symptoms, all the situations and the patients are referring to you. And the complaint of this term and this abbreviation is for writing down why the patient went to see you, just one cause, right? Like
on the common way to talk.
Yes, es el motivo de consulta, the most important symptom that is bringing the patient to you, right? In Spanish, the motivo de consulta. That's why it's easy to get a relationship. On the other hand, when you were asking about another term, I'm sorry.
Presenting symptom.
Okay. When I
think that is in the next slide.
This slide. This, right? Yes, it's uploading. It's not uploading. What's happening? My laptop is running crazy. It's not sharing correctly. Yes. Can you watch this? With the presentation, we have to consider that when you go to ask for an opinion to a colleague, you don't go with the patient next to you, side by side, by hands, right? You don't take the patient to another doctor to get an opinion, to practice something. You go to, for example, to a supervisor and you explain the situation. You present the case, but you talk about it in past, always in past time, because you already evaluated the patient, right?
I
You took your
understand.
time to get all the situation and you express in past the idea in order to get, I don't know, the full opinion or something like that, right?
Yeah, you make it clear for me. Thank you.
Yes, is that okay? Now you can understand the meaning?
Yeah. Yeah, the
Perfect.
difference.
I sent you the pool in order to fill the systems, okay?
Okay, thank you. And that's all, right?
For you, don't worry.
Let you with the next one.
Okay, okay, see you Monday. And as I was telling, I'm gonna send homework tomorrow, okay?
Okay, thank you. Good night.
Okay, bye Denise, nice to see you. Hi Luis.
Hello, teacher.
Hi, how are you? It's nice to see you. How are you? Everything's okay?
Yeah. I'm studying.
Okay. Did you check all the slides?
Yeah.
And is everything okay?
Yeah, I think it's everything okay. It's a lot of information, but I think something that is very difficult is the pronunciation. There are many words that
Yes, many new words, right?
new words.
Yes,
Yeah.
I know it's a lot of information. So it's a way of talking that we have to improve and practice.
Yeah.
So do you have the slides for practicing the pronunciation?
Yeah, I have it here.
Oh, perfect. It's better.
I have in some questions in the
Okay, I'm sorry. Can you tell me again the numbers, please?
I am
For example,
looking for it.
I can go down, I can go through the slides and you tell me if you want me to stop.
Yeah.
Okay.
Prefixes and suffixes, I understand very well. It's just to practice a lot.
Yes, just practice and you can find it, okay?
Oh, in it's the 15, describing problems.
Oh, here. Okay.
Yeah, I just have a question. CO, what is the meaning of CO? It's just complaints.
Okay, the CO is complaining of.
Complaining of.
Yes, this abbreviation is one of the most important in English because when you go for reading a clinical report, clinical history, a med report, you are going to find this abbreviation at the beginning because it's showing you the most important symptom that justifies why the patient was looking for attention.
But that words can change. For example, in Spanish, we use, or in each hospital, use their words to describe it. Or, for example, they put they write FX to or TX to treatment or
of course, abbreviations.
abbreviation
Okay, let's understand this. In the clinical history in English, we have lots of details that are different from Spanish. And it's not the same way of writing down in English and in Spanish. They have, of course, an order, they have rules of doing this, and that's okay. But the abbreviations, some of them are similar, some of them are different, but we cannot mix the places of this. For example, when a patient goes to see you in your consulting room, goes to look for Dr. Luis, they go explaining why they feel bad, right?
Yeah.
They go telling you the symptoms they have at the moment in order to look for attention, right?
Yeah.
They go complaining of something that is hurting him, that is hurting the patient, right?
Yeah.
This is the motivo de consulta in Spanish.
Yeah. Okay.
So the
Yeah.
complaining of is the beginning of the clinical history, and you don't give the explanation on the words that the patient says. You don't write down all the sentence. Patient Maria came referring, I don't know, chest pain, like in the slide, for many days. You don't do that. You go C/O, chest pain, comma, 2 days, comma, the 4 to 10 from EVA scale, comma, and that's all. Just go to the most important data in order to use the time in a correct way.
Okay. We are using the United States form to do everything in English in the
Yes.
course.
Yes, we have a class and a specific class. When we talk about the medical history in the United States and United Kingdom as the most important parts of the world for medical terminology. And you would see that there's not a specific model, because some clinical histories are for matching, some of them are for filling blanks, other ones are for just completing terms, but they don't give explanations about anything. Just go to the most important point. If there is a very specific situation that can be confused if we don't write down the words of the patient, there is a specific space to write down the patient's opinion. It's called in that way. And then you can use these 2 lines for expressing a patient's idea, but it's not a very common way to do this. When you go to the Historia de la Enfermedad Actual, the case report, you have a specific way to do it. Always in past, going specifically to the symptoms and the signs and the findings, but in medical terminology, not in the way that the patient describes. It's different. So we have exercises to do it, but we are going to start it on Monday. It has an order, a moment to do this. At this moment, we have the list of symptoms that you were studying this weekend. Then, and that I'm going to check and evaluate with the homework I'm gonna send. In that way, I know how to start working with the case report, right? I showed you yesterday the complaint of abbreviation and how to go just to the point. I mean, in this slide is showed. You write down C/O and the symptom, right? You don't give more details about the time of evolution, how it started. No, it's not important at the moment. When you go to the case report, you could give few details, but with medical terminology. I'm going to teach you how to do it, don't worry.
Okay, thank you.
Any other question, maybe?
Maybe just the pronunciation, but do you think in Google is good the pronunciation?
I'm sorry, how do you say Hindi pronunciation?
I'm trying to know the pronunciation in Google.
Okay.
Do you think it is good?
Yes, in Google, in the translator, or in the there are
Translated.
websites for pronunciation. It's a good idea to practice this and hear the pronunciation.
Okay.
It's a good way to do it. Don't worry. You can use this for practicing. Or, well, I'm looking for a website with this device, with this task. And when I find it, I can send it to you. There's no trouble.
Okay, thank you. Well, in the slides, there's muscle soreness. It is the same of muscle pain, or no?
Okay, for example, let me see. Did you check the list of symptoms? I sent these slides talking about symptoms with an explanation. Then I sent few lists for checking. Did you read them? Did you have enough time to do this?
Yeah.
Okay, any question from here? About meaning, about pronunciation, something that is not clear, maybe?
In the word says swelling. Swelling is the same of inflammation.
Yes.
Okay. They are synonymous.
Yes. For example, in this slide, you have impaired what the situation is impaired with the common way that the patient talks to you. For example, more emotional. Some patients could tell you, I'm feeling more emotional. Or I have blurred vision. I have visual problems, could be a synonym. But these two ones with the landmark, these 4 ones, I mean, no, 8 ones, have no pair because they don't have a way of impairing. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
For example, here, muscle pain, muscle aching is the same. Numbness and tingling is the same. Chills or flushing is the same. There are synonyms. Testicular in male or in woman, pelvic pain. You have to check the context when and how we are talking about. Or the ear buzzing is the same as the ear ringing. Okay, so just for practicing and getting the idea, we can work with this.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, another question maybe? Or hey, we're almost on time. Okay, let me send you the poll for assistance.
Yeah.
Perfect. Can you watch it?
Yeah.
Okay, please fill it, and that's all.
Okay. Thank you, teacher.
Okay, thank you so much. Any other question maybe for this last moment?
No, well, there is many content, but in bonus we can say osteosynthesis to repair a fracture, right?
Yes. The healing of the bone is just for information and catching the vocabulary. It's important to get the correct vocabulary and way of expression about it. Okay?
Okay, yeah.
Okay, Liz. So pay attention tomorrow to the chat, to the group chat in WhatsApp. I'm gonna send the homework from that way, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so have a nice weekend. See you Monday.
See you. Good night.
Bye. Hi, Ivana. How are you?
Hi, I'm fine, and you?
Well, at this moment I'm tired, but I have a good news for you. I'm going to change your schedule earlier because the one that was supposed to come is not coming. So she's going to go to the end. Okay. You're
Okay,
going to be earlier.
okay, it's fine.
Yes. Okay. Did you check the slides from yesterday?
Yes,
Perfect.
the slide of the muscles of the body is in Latin, right?
The muscles?
Muscles,
Actually, they had, let me open this to check, but I remember that they were in Spanish.
In Spanish.
Yes, but let me check it. This one, right?
Right.
In Spanish, in English.
In English.
Yeah, some of them are in Latin, some of them are in English. Vastus lateralis is in Latin. Patellar tendon is in English.
All the words that have the letters CH, A or I pronounce like Q, like
for example, a word maybe
brachia.
Okay, brachio.
Today I want to practice the pronunciation.
Okay, for example, before starting, I'm showing you this the word part chart. In all of the systems, I'm going to send this. And we have the prefix and the suffix with this clarifying meaning and then the way of combining. It's going to be so helpful in the way you are asking for.
If the word have the suffix O, for example, fascio, fascia.
Yeah. Fascio could be fascio, and the meaning fascia, fibrous band. The fascia, that band that covers the muscle, that involves the muscle and gives protection and shape.
What is the difference between fascio and fascia? It's not the same.
It's the same. Fascio, the vowel O, it's showing you that you can add this O for constructing a medical term. But fascia is the meaning. Is the meaning, that's all.
Okay.
Okay, you told me you want to practice pronunciation, right?
And pathologies of bones.
Okay.
Skeletal system.
Skeletal system, okay.
For example, ankylosis.
This one, ankylosis. Yes.
Ankylosis. The other one is polymyalgia rheumatica.
Okay, where is that?
The first column is the word. Column.
I lost it.
In joints.
Okay, I found this. Polymyalgia rheumatica, that's okay. You did great. Yeah.
In the order ankylosis. Perdón.
Yeah, no, ankylosis.
Ankylosis.
Yes, ankylosis. Similar to Spanish. Don't worry about it.
Okay. And Rickers therapy. The order is the pathology of muscles.
Okay. First of all, how do you pronounce this?
Gouty arthritis. No.
Okay, it's not gouty. It's like an A, an open A in Spanish. Gouty.
Gouty.
Gouty arthritis.
gouty arthritis.
Yes. It's an exception, the OU, like an A, it's an exception in pronunciation, but don't worry.
Thank you.
Okay, the muscular. Okay.
You have two groups or only our group today?
No, only your group. We are 18 students.
Because it's very, ¿cómo se dice? Tarde.
Yes, it's late at this moment.
It's very late.
Yes, I go with 18 students, 15 minutes each student. I'm here from 4 hours ago at this moment.
Yes.
But it happens.
Well,
I'm going to change your time at now because the student is not coming. She doesn't say anything. She's going to go to the end. No trouble.
Students.
Yes, I have 1, 2 that didn't come today.
Okay.
It's their business.
Okay. And then let's go check. And fasciitis.
This one, fasciitis, the same as in Spanish, fasciitis.
Fasciitis.
Yeah.
Fasciitis. Sorry. Chronic sprain.
Yeah, sprain, making the pressure on the P, sprain.
Yeah. Tenosinovitis.
Yes, tenosinovitis.
Tenosinovitis.
Yes, this is a tip of pronunciation. When you see the suffix, this suffix itis, always itis. Yes, tenosinovitis, arthritis. For example, here tendinitis.
Okay. Then and isis myelinosis. The second. 1, 2, 3.
Another one.
The 5 word in the second column. Myelolysis.
This is myelolysis. Yes, myelolysis.
Okay.
For example, how could you pronounce this?
Epicondylitis.
Yes, you catch the idea. Perfect.
Thank you. I don't know what more.
Okay. No, don't worry.
Some were weird. Some exceptions.
Yeah, no, don't worry. That's okay. It's for practicing pronunciation. It's not easy. Did you check the list of symptoms and signs? Oh, symptoms I sent.
Yes. This. In the title of the neurologic symptoms, the word dizziness, with this.
Dizziness.
Dizziness.
Yes, dizziness. Making stress in the first I, dizziness.
Dizziness. Headache.
Yeah, headache, yes.
Headache. Oops.
Okay. Let's go.
What?
Okay. No, tell me. This one?
Metrorrhagia.
Perfect, metrorrhagia, okay.
Some words like G is
the same as in Spanish. Yes, that's the best part. The best part because the same meaning. So we have to check and practice. And maybe, for example, in Metro Raja.
These words are symptoms of every systems.
Yes.
Right?
Yes, at this moment I sent just symptoms for every system. There is no trouble. By going ahead system by system, we are going to check again the most important ones.
The most important is to know how to pronounce and write the word.
Yeah.
I will practice.
And we can deduct some meanings, for example, and practice with that meanings. In that order, it's easier our job.
Okay. Blue-red vision.
Yes.
Blue-red vision is like flow. I see.
Yes, our visual problems, but blurred vision is, for example, when you see not clear, when you are in a dark place and then you go suddenly to the light, your eyes goes in black and you cannot see and everything is blurred without the correct shape.
Ah, okay. I don't know what word. Numbness. I don't know what other word.
Okay, don't worry.
Blurred vision is like mental foggy or not?
No, mentally foggy or mental foggy, it's another way. When you're mental foggy, niebla mental is when you cannot find the correct ideas, you cannot construct ideas, you are extremely confused.
Your brain is blank. Oh, how do you say that? Que es quedarse en blanco.
Yes, could be out of mind.
Out of mind.
Yeah. And blurred vision, when you don't see anything clear. When, for example, when you push your eyes for a long time and you suddenly open them, nothing is clear surrounding you.
Okay.
Es visión borrosa, easier.
Okay. I think that is only, I will review the presentation. Revisar is review, right?
Okay. So check this and don't forget that the presenting a case is always in past time, and it's important to do it in that moment in past, writing down and talking in past. Okay.
Okay. The patient presented nauseous.
Yes.
Okay.
And the patient presented nauseous, or the patient was presented. Yes.
Okay.
Always in past. Okay,
Thank
I
you.
sent you the poll. Can you watch it?
Yes, I will answer. I am answering.
Perfect. It's for assistance. Thank you so much, Ivana.
Okay, teacher.
Okay, so tomorrow I'm gonna send homework, as I was telling you, your classmate. So pay attention to the WhatsApp group, okay?
Thank you, teacher. Good night.
Good night. See you Monday.
See you Monday.
Bye-bye. Hi, doctor. How are you?
Hi, Iris. You must be tired.
No, don't worry. That's okay. I have to go to check my babies now, and that's okay. At this moment, I prefer to stay here giving the class.
Oh, it's too late for you.
Patience. That's the fact. Okay, you were in an emergency, right?
Yes, seizures in a girl, 5 years old.
Oh, too young.
Yes,
Okay.
yes, yeah, yes. We must to do an EEG and give medications. Okay.
Yes, to control the situation is not easy. I remember that.
Yes, yes. She's how do you say internada?
Admitted.
Yes, she's admitted. She's
Okay, she
admitted.
was admitted at the hospital too. It's not an easy situation.
Yes, it's not easy. Take
Oh,
time.
yes, and parents run crazy and say, "Why my kid?" I remember that situations.
Yes,
We
yes.
had one.
She's from
The last one I saw in the Banca Privada was a boy of 4 years that received a shot.
Wow.
They received metamisol and started with seizures in the nursery room. Of course, the nurse was running with the baby, but parents was almost killing her, considering that the nurse caused the situation.
Oh yes, yes. I know.
I remember that the baby was with 40 degrees of fever. And
Okay.
we were running crazy, and we said, "Why you expected mother for coming?" I was waiting for that he was hot, because if he's not hot, you don't attend him, and that was not correct.
How old was he?
4 years.
4 years.
Yes.
Favorite seizures,
Yes,
maybe.
fever seizures, maybe. The pediatric said that could be fever seizures, but of course he stayed admitted into the hospital for some extra lab tests and taking the correct situation, because that was the first time.
Okay. Yes, it's better. It's better.
Yeah.
Yes. We must be sure that the febrile seizures is not all other thing.
Yes. And I remember he was too small. We said he's without the good alimentation. What's happening? He doesn't look like a 4-year-old baby, a 4-year-old kid, I mean.
Okay. Desnutrition, malnutrition.
Malnutrition, I think, but was too young, too small. And we said he has 2 years, 3 maybe. No, his ID is he's 4. What happened, father? Mother, tell us the truth. What's going on with your baby? And that was a strange case. Actually, I don't remember how it finished. I just made the history of admitting the kid, and I lost. He was from here, from La Paz.
Okay.
And in the Banca Privada, a malnutrited boy, it's not a common situation.
It's weird.
They take care a lot with all the details.
Yes, it's not common there.
Yeah.
No.
Actually,
the parents, what about the parents?
No, they were running crazy. Father almost was hitting the doctor, the pediatric guy. We called the security ward for taking out the father. The mother was crying and yelling everything without any order. They ran mad with the situation.
Who was on duty from pediatricians?
Dr. Silver Garcia.
Dr. Silver. Okay.
Yes.
Wait.
Actually, he tells me cousin because we both are Garcia. He told me, cousin, only in your shifts we have these troubles. I said, okay, thank you. Yeah. Because I received the kid and my nurse was running to bring him from the lunch room. And he was telling me, okay, my cousin is in the emergency room. What's happening to her now? And I said, thank you, doctor. I'm sorry. I'm going to call the security ward. Believe me. No, it's not necessary. No, believe me, it's going to be necessarily. I called the wards and it was necessary to control the situation. It's my dystocia. And it happens.
Wait, you don't remember how it finished?
No, I lost the situation because, well, actually at the Banca Privada in emergency, I had a shift and then a week for resting. And in that week, they solved everything, I think, and the baby was not admitted when I get.
Okay, but he wasn't admitted.
No, he was admitted in the
Okay.
pediatric service for the neurologist, pet neurologist, I mean, but I don't know how it finished. Even I forgot the name for looking for the clinical history in the system.
Who was the pediatric neurology? Dr. Hernandez, no?
I'm not sure because Dr. Garcia was calling him. Because he told me, I'm going to call him, don't worry. If I give you this task, I know that something is gonna happen. And I said, okay, go ahead, you help me a lot. The same day at night, I admitted a girl of 11 years that was playing with his father, the lucha libre. And the father took her on shoulders and dropped away. The mother took the girl to the hospital, almost with drowsiness, in a bad condition. And while making the CT scan, she had a brain edema.
Wow.
And we said, mother, tell me the truth, what happened? No, that's the truth. Believe me, please. They were playing, they were having fun. But why didn't you bring her at the first moment? It's not at this moment. It is around 6 or 7 hours of the event. And she said, well, they were playing. She was with dizziness, with drowsiness. And when she started vomiting, I thought that the food was in a bad way and I didn't take attention. But when my kid told me that was with headache and didn't watch everything okay, was with blurred vision, I decided to come. What? What happened, mother? Yeah. And when the father came to see the girl, well, how was the situation? The father was extremely tall, around 2 meters. And,
wow.
And he came and he was so scared because that was a lady of 10 years, not too tall. The mother was in my size and 160 meters. And he was asking for, how's my kid? Well, father, have a seat. Let's see a very fast class of CT scan. You're going to see a normal one and your baby situation. He started crying and crying and crying. And I said, okay, who needs control? The baby, the girl, or the father that is crying? Okay, father, go out. Your kid doesn't need this situation. Go outdoors. Please wait for me. I'm going to give you news as soon as I can. And again, Dr. Garcia told me, you and your bad lucky. What's happening here? Please, doctor, it's for you. Give me the order for making all the documentation for that meeting situation and look for a PS as alone in the room. He told me, okay, 11 o'clock at night.
Wow. Wow.
It was too late.
But, wow. But the girl was admitted.
Yes, she was admitted. She stayed in the hospital. And I lost the past of the case too. I forgot the name again.
Okay, poor girl.
Yes, just having fun with that situation.
Yes, yes, but she's 11. You told me.
Yes, she was 10 or 11, no more than that.
Okay, but she's a big girl. Yeah,
she was not tall, maybe 130 and 40 meters, not too much.
But
the was
tall. Very
yes,
tall.
The father was extremely tall. I said, how much do you size? 2 meters and few centimeters, but I remember the 2 meters. Okay, okay.
Wow.
Let's understand you, father. You were having fun.
You don't know how is she now?
No, I lost it. It was last year, actually, in the 2020.
Okay. I think it was recently, but I don't understand what's the last year.
No, the 2020 I received these 2 kids. The 2021, I decided to stay at home because during the pandemic time, the period, I got too much stress and I started losing my hair a lot. And moreover, I got pregnant 2020 and 2021, and I have 2 babies at this moment. So I said, I want my hair, I want to relax and take care of my babies. Let's take a sabbatic year, sabbatic, because with kids it's not possible.
Yes, I don't know how you handle this one. I don't know.
Well, with this course, actually, I feel relaxed. I get disconnected of the reality and I can do something different.
Yes, I think so. No? Yes, it's more relaxed than the hospital. No?
Yes, I miss my shifts, actually. I miss being in that kind of action. If I tell you all the accidents I saw, all the situations that my colleagues from the emergency room were asking me, how can you be alive while finishing your shift? I don't know, yeah. You don't eat, you don't go to the bathroom, you don't take water. You receive something strange, how you can be awake? I don't know, maybe the stressful situation. And it was funny. I remember Nilsa, the nurse.
Yes, Nilsa, yes.
She was going to me with candies, with chocolates. Please take this. You look pallid. You are in pallor. What's happening to you? Yeah. Oh, nothing. That's okay. No, you are not okay. Take a candy. Come here. Take some soda, some Coca-Cola. No, I'm sorry. I don't take that. Okay, take a glass of water. Take something.
How often do you on duty in the Banca Privada?
When I was there, we had 3 days of shift in the emergency room, 3 days continuously. And then we have a 7 days free.
3 days
on shift. The first 2 days, 12 hours, and the third day, 24 hours.
Okay, 12, 24.
Yes.
Okay, yes, because 72 hours on a road, I don't know.
It's running crazy. When I was in the Juan 23 hospital, I used to have 74 hours on shift continuously. 74 hours, then for relaxing time, 2 days, and then come back again to 74.
Oh my God.
It was terrible, but well, patience. Patients are patients and they need patience. Yes.
Okay. Now you are done, you are not working.
Well, at this moment, I decided not to start making shifts, but I sent my documentation for many hospitals and they are still on evaluation.
Okay.
So I have to wait. If they call me, I have to come back.
Okay, I hope.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Yes, I hope.
I miss my shifts, my strange shifts.
Your dystocia.
Yes, my dystocia. It's not easy, but I really enjoyed that. Well, I remember the nurses were watching me and trying to exchange the shift. Not with her, please, not with her. She's very strange. We don't know what's happening. Once I remember we received a girl that was brought by a colleague from the bank. They said that she lost the conscious, she fell down, but was awake, but without talking or moving. And I said, nah, it's not a common situation, what's happening? They brought her and she was so, well, without movement, without talking, but watching everything.
Okay.
And without any reason, she started with seizures and we couldn't control the seizures. We used the common medication, diazepam, nothing. Then the physician, the medical intern, the internista came to help us, and she said, no, it's strange. called the UCI, the intensive care unit, called the doctor to come here, and the doctor came, and he said, no, it's not a common situation, and I started using more and more and more medication. They tried to use sedation, but it didn't work. She didn't stop seizures, and they said it's a malignant seizures. It's a very complex situation. And they saw me and told me, just in your shifts again. And I said, yes. While making all the tests, the brain was with a tumor, with edema, and with very bad prognosis. And she was too young, 32 or 33 years, no more.
Oh, several tumors are bad prognostic.
Yes, they told me bad prognosis, nothing to do at this moment. So just your bad luck. So patience.
Yes. Oh, he was dead, I think.
Yes, she 2 weeks later she did.
Yeah.
There was nothing to correct, just try to control, but the malignant seizures continued those 2 weeks.
Oh, wow. Even in UC.
Yes, in the intensive care unit, they couldn't do anything. They said, we are trying to do our best. They tried lots of medication. The history was missing. 2 large medications were pages and pages to check, but nothing to control, nothing to do.
Where was this, you said?
Again, in the 20 and 20.
Okay.
There was almost finishing the year, she came with that trouble.
Okay, wow. No, you are you have seen very weird cases, no?
Yes. Weird cases, non-common situations, but very helpful and funny.
Yeah. Well.
Okay,
well,
look, let me ask you something. I sent a list of
yes.
Symptoms. I sent, this is for homework. Did you check them? And I sent a dictionary in order to get the meaning in Spanish. It's going to be so helpful.
I say the dictionary, yes.
Oh, perfect.
Yes, yeah, I see what you sent. Yes, don't worry.
Okay, perfect.
The homework, what is that?
Okay, I'm going to send it tomorrow because now it's late for all the most part of the group. And we are going to fill in blanks, make crosswords, and correct scramble words in order to practice the new vocabulary.
Perfect.
The deadline is until Sunday night. I'm going to send all the topics and the guidelines for homework, but I'm asking for doing it by handwriting.
Okay.
Sending pictures, just pictures for catching the score and sending back the key for the answers and then being without trouble.
Okay. Okay.
And next week, we are going to start writing down the case report. That's the most difficult part at the beginning of the clinical history. And in the case report, we have some grammar rules to follow and rules of writing down the report, of course, with the tales that we are going to study. It's going to be so useful for you, I think.
Yes, yes, I think so.
Yeah, so I don't think you have questions from this because the meanings are not complicated. Or you have something you would like to check?
Yes, don't worry. The homework, I want to see that. What about it?
Okay, so I'm gonna send it, and just for completing in, the crosswords are interesting because there is a website when you can fill all the things, and it's made automatically. Well, when I made one, but the program was making with the spaces, and I said, what happened here? Yeah, again, do it again. Yeah. And that was interesting.
Okay, thanks. Well, it is. We appreciate it, and thanks for everything.
No, okay, no, don't worry. It's nice for you to come at this moment. And if there is any trouble, please let me know in order to change the schedule, okay?
Okay, okay. Thanks very much.
Okay, you're welcome. So let's keep studying.
Okay, I need to fulfill or fill the
Yes, the diary pool. Yes, I always forget this.
yes, please.
It's your assistance. I'm sorry. Okay, can you watch the pool?
Yes, I can. Yes, I can.
Yes, perfect. Okay, perfect.
Okay. Good night, Iris. Thanks.
Good night. Nice to see you, Doc. Have a nice
Nice
night.
to
Have a nice weekend too.
Tomorrow.
Bye. See you Monday. Bye. Okay, with Dr. Roger, we finished all the workshop tonight. Actually, didn't come Melissa. I'm sorry, Melissa is not coming to the classes, so I'm going to change her to the last in order to change for Ivana. Ivana was asking for a better schedule because of her activities, so I'm going to do this. Melissa was asking for the time for coming, and she knew the schedule, so there's no reason for this absence. I decided to take it away. With this, I'm finishing everything. And as I telling the students, I'm gonna send homework tomorrow because now it's too late for me at least. So I see everybody. I see everybody tomorrow, Monday. And well, have a nice weekend.